Hello, everybody, and happy magical Monday. Oh, we need like a sparkle sound effect. Monday. Welcome to Chromatic Academy Covenstead, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Let's get started with our announcements. Let's just jump right in. First and foremost, I feel like I should call out Danny first because she plays Maris and she went through a lot of trauma last time. She's back. So trauma can be fun in a RPG setting. All right, and then we've got Tessa, who is playing Neora.
Hello.
What candy are you eating tonight?
Oh, okay.
Tessa?
So I just had a curly whirly. I've got 3 different Kit Kats. I have this that my dad's cousin got from China. I don't know what it says. And I have Leo Lions from Aldi. If you're in the UK, they're pretty good.
Can we see the cover?
Yeah, 1 second.
I feel like this has to be a weekly thing. What candy are you eating this week, Tessa? Very nice. It's like a very Neora thing.
Cute.
They're like little lion faces. They're adorable.
And they match your sweatshirt. It's perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Mac buys me them every Monday.
Oh, it's so cute.
Cute. All right, and then we've got Deanna playing Eero.
Yeah, I've got my owl, and I've got my espresso-based drink that I put almond milk into, vanilla almond milk, and it curdled immediately. So the texture is really fascinating to look at and experience.
Is it thick?
From this angle, it does look like you're drinking like a chocolate martini or something.
Yeah, look, it looks, as long as you're this far away, it looks really good. Just don't look any closer.
I've done that before though, where like you mix like, I don't know, like Ghirardelli liqueur, chocolate liqueur or something, and then or like Bailey's, and then you pour some other alcohol in it, and then it just looks like
nope.
It just looks like ricotta cheese. Ricotta cheese.
That's why Bailey's is still in business, I guess, because you can't mix a whole lot with it. All right, and of course Lauren, who's playing Ockleys.
Hello, it is me.
And we are so excited to be here this week. Let's just call out our music. Let me actually turn on the music.
Yeah, I demand music.
We'll do our theme song, our unofficial theme song. So you are hearing this from RPG Sounds, and it was downloaded from Artlist. But sometimes you will also hear music from Tabletop Audio and Dark Fantasy Studios. We get our sound effects and music from a variety of sources. And then if you look in the middle, where are we right now? Are we in Maris's? Okay, we are.
Let me turn it back on because we were still in Maris's nightmare gym.
Let's travel everyone to the castle.
Yeah, we're still in Nightmare Realm right now.
We don't want to scare everyone. All right, cool. If you look in the middle here, this is One More Multiverse. It is the platform we use to build our maps and build the characters and NPCs. It's a really fun system. It is free and it's adorable. And I have a lot of fun, building secret passages and secret rooms and portals all throughout. It's really fun to layer and make it a really rich, kind of layered environment. So check it out if you're interested. And thank you to Jake and Zach for being in the writer's room with me. Last week, Zach was a guest star. He was Lazarus, and everyone hated on him.
Bullied within an inch of his life. And he deserved every moment.
He should have known coming in, knowing that we all hated
Lazarus is just
we all hated Lazarus.
For good ass reason, because apparently he was taking Maris's blood. We'll get there in the recap. We'll
get about it in a minute.
Yeah, so you got an opportunity to kind of bully the person who helps create the traumatic events for you guys every week. So I'm gonna have to get Jake on here so you can bully him too.
Oh, Jake is such a Petrova. Jake is Petrova. I think my mental image of Petrova has shifted to Jake.
I need to get him to wear like a white, like a blonde wig.
I want to see Jake with a full head of illustrious elven hair.
Okay, and Tammy, of course, we're going to shout her out because she does the portrait art in our intro that you are about to see coming right up. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go over a quick recap of what happened last episode so we're all caught up with everybody, and then we can get started. Who wants to jump in?
Well,
Fuck Lazarus. Just
Fuck we're
abs-
gonna go through things a little bit more step by step, and I'm gonna throw to Maris to do that. The major points that we gotta hit. First of all, Lazarus went along with us into a journey into Maris's mind, and we'll learn more about that journey from Danny. But what Lazarus ended up fucking doing was taking some of her life essence. Apparently, it's glowing in a little vial that Petrova wanted, and Petrova didn't want Lazarus to blab about it. That's important. But what was our journey through your mind like, Danny?
Problematic, to say the least. We started out just showing up in a gym with Lord Walker, sort of directing us where to go. We all got changed into disguises of a sort. We were dressed as a cheer team-ish. Heavy on the ish for some of us. It's fine. And then we had to go through doors in these change rooms and got split up. So we started off with Iro and Nora, who ended up in the woods and hearing a child crying. It turns out that was Maris. And they introduced themselves to her. It went a little bit better with Nora than it did with Iro. For some reason, I can't imagine why. They did change Maris's memory a little bit. They helped her find some flowers and healed her poison ivy, and then found her parents and got her safely home, or her safely back to camp. And Maris's father gave a key to Iro. Turns out it was a car key, and so they got in a car and started driving. I believe that was a yellow.
It was a great idea.
Eyelashes and stuff. Yeah, they did crash, which, is a thing that we all expected, I think.
And I broke my fucking leg. And then Niora landed on me, re-breaking my leg and shattering my tibia, which I don't have.
Niora landed very softly and very gracefully, just a little...
right on my goddamn tibia!
Niora wasn't hurt at all, though, so everything's fine. The world worked out. Things continue to work out for Niora and suck for Iro.
That is a theme. Maris, Oculus, and Lazarus got shunted over to the field outside of the Sleipnir Express. And
real quick, I believe somebody said you're a little hard to hear, Danny, so...
Let's see if I can adjust this. I don't know if that's any better. I noticed that on the replay as well. I hope that's better. Getting a little bit closer and cranked up the...
What do you think, Mac? Is it better?
Has Danny redeemed themselves? It's funny to say it like that.
That's okay. Keep talking.
Fine. We'll keep going.
Let you know.
So the three of us arrived in the field and had to try and find tickets to get on the train. But there was Lazarus shoved Oculus in the mud as a distraction because he's an ass. But this was the first time that Maris met Niora. Oh. Weird equity. I will have to play with this later. I'll play with this on break. I might have to switch mics, but that's okay. So, yes, they sold some tickets. And then decided that there was an imaginary or a memory Maris there, but there was no Niora, which was weird because this was supposed to be when Maris met Niora. So Oculus went off to...
You guys know what happened there? One of you stole Niora's ticket.
Oh.
And she ran off to go find it.
Who stole Niora's ticket?
Probably fucking Lazarus.
Probably Lazarus.
Because he's just stealing all sorts of shit from Maris's head.
I stole Lyle's ticket.
You did. So then, yes, it was Lazarus. Ah, Lazarus. So then we decided that we had to disguise Maris as Niora so that Maris could still meet Niora. and disguised Lazarus as Pix and tried to recreate that little meeting, and it mostly went okay. Maris feels like she managed to meet herself as Niora, and it was mostly okay. She's not too worried about the integrity of that memory.
On the other hand,
and then Ira and Niora find themselves outside of the dorm.
I'm gonna make an argument for myself that we spent a long time standing outside the door, listening at the door to of our dorm room, which on the other side of there were sweet nothings being whispered. A very gentle and loving scene between Calvic, who is normally played by Josh, who is not with us currently, but hopefully we will have him back soon, and Maris, when he was helping her sleep, and they were telling each other how wonderful they were, and Ira was just listening at the door. And we had to sneak in order to move to the next door. And because of my absolutely shattered tibia, Niora was able to sneak in, and I stepped directly on the dog, loudly accused you guys of fucking each other, and made time for Niora to leave, causing at least a little bit of a rift in that memory. And also probably a weird experience for Farkas, who was kind of getting broadcast everything we were experiencing inside of Maris's mind. Yeah.
Farkas was standing by, holding her hand, watching all of this going on. All I had in my notes was they ruined Maris's memory of her last night with Cal, so that's all I had for notes.
Fine.
Yeah.
And then we went through the next door.
You did.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Maris, Oculus, and Lazarus find themselves falling out of Maris's closet and hear Maris and her parents talking about what school she's going to go to. Lazarus made us invisible, but we rolled terribly and knocked over some books and stuff, so the whole family came up to investigate, and Maris's mother accused her of trying to distract them from having this conversation, and there was a lot of teenage angsty arguing that ended with, instead of Maris just making her decision about where to go to school, making her decision and yelling at her mother that she wanted to go to the school as far away from them as possible. So there was that. And yeah, while they were having issues there, the three of us crept out, and then we went to break.
Yep.
And then we all showed up at the New Year's Eve party. And Maris recognized what this was right away and grabbed Niora and said, "We can't fuck this up." And we didn't. Niora got people assignments and got them all off doing things that they needed to do to be not
out of the way.
Iro was serving drinks
to children.
It was fine. Lazarus was flirting with a woman and then fed off of her, which is how he managed to get maybe some Maris blood. And
inside her mind, it was like some diabolical bullshit.
It ended up taking her grit down, but the memory stayed intact because we all stayed far enough away from it so that we didn't fuck it up. Then we get through the door and into the high school hallway, and Aubrey is yelling at Maris about a boy, and the lights start to go out as Aubrey is yelling at her. And while this happens, Oculus decided to release the nightmare. What did we call him?
Crumpet.
Oculus releases Crumpet. And it starts to run, so Iro followed it. But the rest of us couldn't get out of this crazy ring of Aubreys. And then Iro used their wand to suck up all the magical Aubreys, because that's what Iro does. And we all managed to run into a classroom. The Crumpet started to glitch and shiver, and then the floor opened up. And Iro fed it a nightmare to make Crumpet grow, and then started riding it. Let's see. And then we got surrounded by just a whole bunch of papers flying around with grades on them. And the one that had an A on it started burning every time it hit. And Maris and Oculus landed very badly. and lost 1 point of brains. You were screwing up a lot, guys. But then we're back in the gym where we started, and Lord Walker comes out, and we go to the mats, which then crumble and leave us in a fireball pitch on brooms. And then all sorts of things started falling out of the sky. It was Cap the Bat-ish.
No, I mean, fireball is the...
Yeah.
Other magic system.
Pitch, yeah, because I kept saying fireball.
But it was
my bad.
I thought that we were just like in a flaming pitch.
Oh,
no,
that's
was
my
exactly what was going on.
We were on a Cap the Bat pitch, but it was a fireball pitch.
Yes, absolutly.
That's what happened.
Bad and burning.
Yeah.
I
guess I bullied Daddy less for that though, so.
Well, sorry, that was my interpretation because but there were things falling on us, cars and other stuff. Ocklys got affected by her fear of overstimulation, which was a problem, and got hit by a VW bug.
It sounds like it was the same car that we were driving earlier.
It might have been the same car.
Up to driving, and it just because we threw ourselves out of the car, it was still driving. Came, landed on Ocklys. It all goes together.
Did you run over something and like you were just keep going? It turned out it was Ocklys.
It was Ocklys.
I don't know how to turn around. It only goes forward.
Oh, I think you do the weird wheel thing.
And then my notes get really rough. The floor turned into an obstacle course. There was a pool with a crocodile, a rope climb, a wire fence, a wolf. There's an arrow pointed to wolf. I don't know what that means. A pole with a flag on top and some mats. And after each of them had a flag, and we took turns
being awesome.
Being awesome, yeah. But after each flag, there was this Farkas voice coming over the loudspeaker and basically telling there's terrible variations of "we can't be together," until Eero was brilliant and had the crumpet eat the speakers.
Mm-hmm.
And the last challenge was setting us all up as a pyramid. So we got to do a cheer thing together. It was fun. Mm-hmm. And we all got to step on Lazarus, or at least a couple of us got to step on Lazarus. So that felt good. And then the ground changes again, and we all fell onto different platforms with nothing but darkness surrounding us. And yeah.
So the nightmare was trying to infect people, trying to crawl into their consciousness and their throats and get them to say really mean things about Maris. Everybody pretty much was pretty good. They resisted, except for Eero, who did say a very mean thing.
And you couldn't even tell because I'm always mean.
I know.
Always
that
mean.
might just be Eero.
I couldn't tell if it was just the nightmare or if it was just Eero. But yeah, that happened. And then, oh man, then you were surrounded by mirrors, right? You had to say, Maris had to say something, 3 things that she liked about herself and 3 flaws.
Yep.
And
that was able,
and was able to shatter the mirrors. Everybody had to say something great that they like about Maris, and then the nightmare started to crumble. It started to disintegrate, and you got to you got to hug Rosemary, right?
Yep. And then we all woke up.
Big group hug.
Oh,
and that's it.
Yeah. Except that Eero is nosy as fuck and listened at the door after we left.
Well, because Lazarus was saying some bullshit about like, well, I got your life essence, so the Petroba was like, hold your tongue, boy, let everybody leave. And obviously, after hold your tongue, boy, that's a private topic. Like, I'm going to listen at the door. And they're doing some buck wild bullshit. They need Maris's life essence. I have a theory. No, well, I'll have. Are we still in the hallway?
We'll do it in the dome.
Eero's gonna get into her theory now, unless there's anything else that Danny wants to add to that that recap.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't know if I brought this up before. Probably I have.
Oh,
but
okay, we're right,
you know,
okay.
okay, so I tell them about, like, there was some life essence taken. Okay, so you know the headmaster's office. The headmaster's office, right, is that you need to have the headmaster's blood in order to get in there. And you know, if you have the same last name, I'm
not related to him.
Because why else would they need your life essence if it's not to get Excalibur, which we know someone is going after?
No.
I don't think Maris and Lord Walker are related. I
No.
don't like calling him Lord
Here's
Walker.
my
that
argument.
feels weird.
They have the same last name. It's always possible that there was a night of passion. How old are you?
19?
19 years ago. They're both Americans. They both have the same last name. What more do you need?
America's a pretty big place.
There are a lot of walkers in America. You know, there's a lot of us. And there's a lot over on this side of the Atlantic, too. It's just a really common name.
Yeah.
The point is that Petrova is using Lazarus to get some of your life to do something. And I don't
like that.
Yeah, no, I don't like that either. I think that's kind of buck wild insane.
Do you think? Can we talk to Conway about that? We need to talk to Conway about that.
We should probably talk to
I'm
Conway
okay
about
with
that.
keeping a lot of stuff from him, but I feel like this is a thing that maybe he can help with.
Maybe Conway can help.
Also, didn't we all have to make an oath that we would support our society members in whatever endeavor they were going for? It doesn't seem particularly supportive to take your life essence.
Unless he's counting giving my life essence as supporting him.
He's a douche. Is kind of the loose conclusion. He's kind of a dick.
We should talk to Conway also because Conway did say that he would answer any questions that we had if we survived this. So I hope
we did survive.
We did survive. And
Like,
we're all
why did Toivo break up?
What?
Like, why did Conway and Toivo break up?
Oh.
That's...
Did they break up?
Are they still together?
I don't think that they ever actually dated. I think that they were just
there is a lot of very long
glances,
yeah.
and then they started looking away from each other. Also in a longing, lingering way, but like sadly.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. We can
get them back together.
Do we? Okay. Are we gonna parent trap them? I love that movie.
We can totally parent trap them. Yeah.
Oh! Atlas, have you seen the parent trap?
No.
Actually, I know we're watching tonight.
But it sounds amazing. The parent trap. Like, what do they use? Like a bear trap or like impaled? Do they get impaled in some way?
There's honey and wasps in one bit, and threats of bears.
So no impaling.
No impaling, but Italian and a weird musical scene. We'll have to go with like the original Haley Mills one, right?
Wait, it is a musical? Yeah. I am so confused now.
There's music in it. It's not a musical.
Actually, aren't you making a musical about like the fall of Medusa? Isn't that a thing you're doing?
The written material is very like in the air. I can't speak of it right now, but it is. I've got a lot of that ideas swarming. But yes, it will be a musical. So like musical talent will need to be a main influence, but like story wise I'm still going back and forth as to what it is.
Okay.
Decisions are going to be made today.
That's going to happen soon though, right? Like
yeah.
Well, yes, it is going to happen. Yes, it's going to happen very soon. I'm holding auditions, and I'm going to be taking many a note and see who will be perfect for lead roles. And
like depending on who tries out. Like if you've got a big buff like dude who tries out, then you can kind of orient around Theseus and how much he sucks. But if you've got a lot of like little nifty kind of folks, then you can focus a little bit more on, I don't know, other aspects of Medusa's life. Like, let yourself be moved by your performers.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
I will not be a performer. I think I've been clear on that. I am going to be stage managing. We discussed that before.
You didn't want to audition?
No, I don't like. No, that's not for me. I'm very happy to help you with the technical stuff.
So, how much time do you think passes after Maris's procedure?
I feel like I'm
We're walking and talking directly to Conway's office.
Yeah, we're walking to Conway's room.
Okay.
We're like, we survived. Is Conway left with us? 'Cause he was
Conway
part of
did. Yes, so he would have left. Actually, yeah, he was actually leading you guys out because Eero stayed behind to listen, and then Conway was like, "Okay, come with me, everybody." So Conway will lead you into his room, which you know he always has mixed feelings about.
It's slightly cleaner now. We fixed some of the black mold.
Has he fucked it up in our absence, or has he maintained the
It's
cleanliness?
been literally 5
You have
hours.
no idea how quickly someone can fuck up a room. It could be one day, and it could be awful again.
Surprisingly, the map is going to switch. Surprisingly, with the windows open, the boards off, it's for the most part not so bad. It looks pretty nice so far, the way you left it. But he hasn't really been in it that
Yeah,
often.
like he kind of been asleep and then been with us.
Yeah, he did the procedure with you,
No,
so
he's in the bed. Sorry.
that's true.
Conway,
Well, you know
I'm
what?
so
Yeah,
proud of you.
this shirt will be on the floor. There you go.
That makes sense.
In a pile. But he will.
Euro will just walk over to the shirt and start picking up laundry.
Stop. Go sit down.
They'll bring the laundry with them. I'm just gonna sit down.
He's gonna roll his eyes, and he'll just go to the kitchen and put on the kettle, and he will kind of occupy himself doing that. You can tell he's not really looking at you guys because he kind of knows what's coming. Like he can feel, he dreads what's about to come.
3
But
sugars, please.
what's up?
3 sugars.
All right.
Thank you.
He'll start rummaging through his cabinets, trying to get like sugar and tea going. And he will walk over with the mugs and put them down in front of all of you. So, I take it I don't need to ask about your adventure in Maris's mind. I watched the whole thing. All did very well. Yes, Eero.
So can we go through your mind on an adventure, or
No. No. Yeah. I'm trying to work on this whole trust thing, but I don't think you want to be through my mind. It's messy in there. But I will willingly answer any questions you have.
Okay.
Within reason. He looks at Eero.
Can we start with what would Petrova want with my life essence?
oh yeah, I fill him in on the entire conversation I heard between Petrova and Lazarus and what Lazarus did inside, which he probably saw. But like, it seems like he got some like sort of life essence thing that Petrova wanted him to get. That's some whack ass suspicious stuff, right?
And Master Conway will hear this. He'll nod and listen, but he looks
Also,
genuinely.
do you know where Headmaster Lord Walker was 19 years ago?
You're just gonna shut Eero down. No.
Okay. First of all, he looks genuinely puzzled that you're saying this. He did not see Lazarus take things from Maris's brain.
Oh, that's a problem.
That's suspicious. It's suspicious is what it is.
Are you sure you heard correctly, Eero? So he was trying to pass something over to Petrova?
Well, we saw it. We all saw the vial because Lazarus took it out in front of it. It was a little glowing vial of something. And he said, I got what I needed or something like that. You know, but he said it in a much more, I got what I need, because it's Lazarus. But when Petrova told him to be more quiet, and then he passed something over and he was like, you did get it. Like the thing that he got, that little glowing vial that he called life essence, that I believe that he got when he was drinking the blood in Maris's brain.
But you saw that part, right? That he drank the blood from someone and it made me all weak?
I did see that, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that's concerning.
Yeah!
I can go ask Petrova, or I can more keep an eye out.
That sounds better. Yeah.
Yeah, that's suspicious as fuck.
Yeah, it is. I don't like
And
that.
technically,
Why would he need that?
Lazarus is our club leader in the Junior Elite Study Club. And I figure for now we're going to want to not talk to him about it, right? And then like
No.
bring it out when the moment's ready, like gotcha, bitch. Like when we have a stack of evidence, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be the smartest thing to do, yeah.
Also, let's watch me and make sure I don't just accidentally die.
Yeah, because what it sounds like to me is that they're gathering components for some kind of ritual.
Oh,
Blood
good.
is often used for that, but I don't know what they could be using it for.
Keep an eye on that.
And specifically, I imagine the blood and whatever else they got inside your head, that's going to be a little different in a mental state versus if I were to take your blood now outside
Right.
your mind.
Would it be like a mind control ritual thingy, like mind magic-y bullshit?
It could be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I'll keep an eye
Okay.
out.
So yeah, watch to see if I start doing things weird too. Also, I'm assuming that Parkus did not join us at this point. We said goodbye to him.
No, Master Conway did send him off. And as far as Lord Walker is concerned, I think he was still playing Cap the Bat at the time.
Yeah, he was definitely on the Barnstormers that year.
And the Barnstormers were a U.S. American team. Is that right?
Yeah, they are.
They had
Yeah.
reason to be in
USA
Washington.
is-
When's your birthday?
I don't want to tell you, Eero.
What if 9 months before Maris was born, would he have had reason to be in Washington, D.C.?
I feel like Neora Instinct, like, because Neora's Neora Instinct, we, when asked, just says Maris's birthday without thinking.
Which is?
Danny, when's Maris's birthday? Neora definitely knows.
I hadn't thought about it.
Make an assessment.
Okay, I feel like, okay, are you a Taurus? What's your astrology sign? And I can tell you what month we're going for.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What would her sign be?
I'm gonna say
Because
a
we know
Taurus,
Neora's born in May.
You know, she might be a Libra with her
So like September?
September, October.
Okay, perfect. January of 19 years ago, which was, what of course, 4 minus 19, 2005. Don't make me do. Imagine that Eero does the math correctly. Just everybody in the chat. Imagine that I do it correctly.
Walker went directly from college, university Cap the Bat, to professional. So he was likely just coming out of university when he...
And what university did he go to?
He didn't fuck Maris's mom, is the point
We
we're
don't
making.
know. Wait, I'll look into it in my own time.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure he went here.
Oh.
And he still can't say the school's name correctly.
He didn't go to the one in Texas?
Surprisingly, no. Probably they gave him a bigger scholarship here. All right. So, are you done with your theories, Eero?
Yeah, I just wondering if you had information on that, but I will research in my own time. I know people had many questions for you on a personal level.
I mean, they do tour, so it's possible he was in Washington, D.C. at the time.
Neora just
I
gave
mean,
his comment. What the fuck are you
he-
doing, Locke?
What?
The
He's
Barnstormers-
clueless.
The Barnstormers do have exhibitions every December in DC, so yeah, that's fine.
Hey now! Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm writing this down. Outside of my theory, people had questions for Conway while I'm frantically writing down.
We need a picture of Lord Walker that we can put right next to Maris's face and figure out
I
what
mean,
the...
Lord Walker is white, but Maris is interracial is not the term. Mixed race, right?
Yeah.
Okay, is her mom black?
Yes.
Or is her
Yeah.
Okay, her mom
Yeah.
is and your dad is white. So your dad is a white man. That's what we know.
Oh my god.
Okay, Eero, just... Neora's gonna hand Eero a piece of paper and just let Eero work in a corner.
Do you need string?
Oh, don't offer them string. You're gonna lose a wall.
Yeah, okay. Conway,
don't
It's
how
come
many,
coming down anyway.
how many questions are we allowed?
Go ahead. I'm not going to sit here answering like 50, so how about it? Wait, and he'll take a seat. All right, now.
Can we start with a softball?
Sure.
Mary,
How
you
long
go
have you
first.
been teaching here?
I've been teaching here about 20 years.
No
I also
wonder you're
came out
so
of college.
sad.
Yeah, seriously, right? I came out of college right into teaching.
Did you go here for college?
I did.
Did you go with what's her face? The dragon lady?
Wait, hold on. I wrote her. Oh, keep going.
Oh, I really like her.
Yeah. She went with me to school. So did Lord Walker.
Oh,
That's fun.
Has he
What
always
is
been
her
like that?
name?
Yeah.
But you haven't always been like this.
You can't ask them. I've always been like that. That's rude.
Well, but he knows what I'm talking about.
It's fine. Yes, no. No. No, I have not always been like this. I actually very much loved teaching when I first started. I still that's bad.
Climenestra!
Climenestra is not my friend.
Climenestra! Wait, is that the right
No.
one?
That's the wrong one.
Professor
That is.
Climenestra is the
Also,
one my brother
Lauren,
has.
you're
the
my-
hot-
Kira Talon!
Yes, that's right. Kira Talon.
That's the next one. I was going down my list. I was looking through my notes in my brain, you know.
Kira did go to school with me, yes.
There's 3 hearts that I put there. I don't know if you can see it. Wait, hold on. Okay, you can't because my camera is being stupid.
I started teaching 20 years ago because I was very passionate about it. And I loved it. And Kira started around the same time as me as well. We were very close when we were teaching because we were very close in college as well. Close as in friends. And he looks to Eero to clarify.
Yeah, we know. I chatted with Kara about it. Sorry.
You can't go, sorry, I have another sentence to start and then not have another sentence to cut yourself off with.
Like, I thought I had another sentence. You were
Um,
passed out. I'm sorry.
Well, I think we've worked out by now. It was you had a loss, right? You lost some students. And we don't have to get into that because that's not a what the fuck? There was a sound from Lauren's mic as though there was a
Daniel, the door is really squeaky. Daniel Kid just walked in.
I thought that was one of your cats going, no.
No, that's the door. Sorry, I didn't hear it because I have my headphones on. But
yeah. So we don't have to talk about your students because we kind of unless we've got everything on that right. That's not there are any more unexpected twists and turns.
Well, yes. There is something that happened 6 years ago that kind of changed my outlook on everything.
is it you?
Yes.
No, go ahead.
He shifts a little uncomfortably and he points his thumb to the frames, the picture frames that are turned around on his wall. Who wants to go turn those over? I know you've been dying to do it.
Me, no, I go do it. She immediately runs over at the moment, like the flood waters have been set free, and she's just like turning things over.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Oh,
Oh,
you did that faster than I did. Like, that's genuinely wow.
Okay.
I was sure that was gonna be me.
So, as Oakley starts turning stuff over, you will notice a progression of photos on the wall. You will notice young Conway in the first one, and he's smiling from ear to ear. He's extremely happy to be surrounded by 5 students. He's hugging 2 of them side by side. The next picture is again his coven, a new one. Usually you'll notice that each picture is the first year photos. So he'll take a picture every first year and then play it out, and how he plants the seeds in the garden for them as well. But once you get to the last photo, you will notice something very strange. He is a little older, and the first year students are smiling, beaming, and so is he. But there is a blank spot in front of him, and there's only 4 students with him in that photo. And he's going to get up and walk over, and he's going to say, "It's a lot more complicated than you assume." So, no 5th student in this picture, right? You always start a coven with 5.
Yeah.
And, well, she used to be there. And she didn't die exactly. Her name was Yuretsi. And she got into some trouble with a secret club that she decided to join.
You don't say!
Interesting.
Yep. And one day I woke up. It was about their 3rd year. Midway through, and she was gone. I remember her talking to me about wanting to go back and save her mother, who got into an accident a couple years ago. And all I can assume is that instead of asking me for help, because I kept warning her, don't mess with that time magic, don't do it. Kept telling her no. She decided to do it anyway. And the morning I woke up and she was gone, I don't know, something was weird. I just felt like something was missing. And every trace of her had disappeared. And in a way that was worse. She hadn't died. No one remembered who she was. It's like she'd never existed at all. And it's made me feel crazy for a long time. Because no one remembers except for me. And I struggled real hard the rest of that year. And I'd never lost a student before then. My students, my coven, they were the best every year. I just couldn't be there. I couldn't be present enough. And years after, students were dying on me. I felt like a failure. So, yeah.
So this, so she told you she was in a secret club?
I had found out, yeah.
What it's worth, you really helped us.
Thanks. I guess I
You
just...
definitely really helped me.
Thanks, Neora. I just realized when you all went into the forbidden section and you decided to tell me indirectly that I couldn't let what happened to her or what happened to the students after happen again. There's just too much loss and too much failure and too much tragedy happening. And it felt like at the time I couldn't do anything about it. I wish I could have done something about Yuretsi. Because I feel like Yuretsi is the one that started everything else. Everything was so perfect before that.
Can I ask you what you know about this society, this club?
Yes, it's called the Apotheosis Society.
Were you a member back when you?
Yep. And you are too.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah,
just
now that you
heard what I
said it.
just said.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, because I thought we were gonna have to do like a whole bunch of like if there was possibly another student who might also be involved in a secret club, but
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it
So
makes
were
sense that
you-
you would have been part of it. That makes sense.
because
When I was in college, yes.
Lazarus is the club mentor right now. You know that, right? Do you know that?
I do not know that. I don't know about the happenings of what's going on right now. I was a member when I went to college.
You are
here.
always a member. Do you still have well mine is kind of like in the rings, but do you have
Yes, I do.
so when we press it, do you feel something?
Do you feel it?
Yep.
That's. Wish I had my
Wow.
soundboard.
Yes. I feel it. The urge to go there weakens the farther you are from it, basically. Like it's strong when you're in the school, when you belong to the school. And I haven't belonged to the school in a long time. But yes.
Okay.
But that means we can
Okay.
talk to you about it, right?
Talk to you about so many things.
That makes things a bit easier.
Why are you a part of this society?
Because that's a longer answer.
That's a
but
long
right
list
now,
of things for like individual and by individual basis. But I feel
we're
like you know the
looking
answer.
for Zola Thorn. That's the current society activity that Lazarus is kind of seeking for us to do, which gets mighty suspicious for a lot of reasons.
Which, oh my goodness, we have so much to tell you about that.
But we did contact her.
We did contact her, and
She
she
did.
said
Alive.
a member of
But-
staff or professorhood.
There was like a bruise on her cheek, and she was very, very skinny, like she has not been eating well at all. And there was like darkness behind her, and her arms were tied, like she is like being
said,
held.
A 4-syllable name from the school. I don't know if it was specifically a professor or just somebody who works at L'Académie. 4-syllable name, which could be you or your brother, but we're assuming it's not. I just want to put it out there that it's possible that it is, but it is a 4-syllable name. Could be Malakota, or it could be Dylan Conway, you know, that sort of thing. But she was like really
Yes.
out.
And that they will stop at nothing, and that he's bad professor. And the last word she said was Excalibur, and that was it.
Yes, which
Yes,
is
if you
why
kidnap
they
us,
are
then, well, I mean, that's not gonna be
they're
great.
using Maris's essence as having the blood of the headmaster to get into the professor's office in order to get Excalibur, because only
Yep.
certain people can go in that office, right?
Okay, just wait, just wait real quick. Okay. So you've contacted Zola.
Yeah.
She's alive.
Or
Yes.
she was.
She looked mostly
Oh,
alive.
God.
This was the same day that you picked us up from the library. That's what we were doing in the library that time.
Right. Almost dying and, well, getting
But
information at
we
least,
didn't, though, right?
We did
Positives.
Yes, that was definitely the time that we did that. Yes.
She warned you that a professor on staff could be dangerous, correct?
Yes.
We think so.
Okay. 4 syllables. Okay. Last name, first name? Does it?
We have no
It
idea.
was cutting out really bad.
Oh, we were gathering
mean-
that there was like professor and then 4 syllables. It's unlikely that someone would say like professor and then like, you know.
Professor
Jeff.
Dylan Conway is like weird.
Clymenestra.
We do think it could be Malakod. You know what? Since we're all just
Malakoda.
getting this all out there, I might as well just tell you about the time that I broke into Professor Malakoda's office. Since you know that we're all here and we're all sharing things right
We're
now.
friends, yeah, Conway.
No,
All right.
I'm happy to tell. I feel like we're so close, now that you're a part of the apotheosis group,
Also, like, generally a good person. Like,
Yes.
As far as we know.
I don't really care
We
about
trust you.
this thing.
Well,
I trust him.
So the shit was me. The shit all over the walls in his office. No, wait, no, that was Petrova. Sorry, I'm mixing those up. That was another instance, but yes,
I
that
did
was
hear about
also
that.
was also me. But it wasn't exactly me. It was Kronos, but that is another story. That is something different. I'm getting ahead of myself now. But yes, Professor Maracoda, he had a book of demonology and a vial of blood. I still have the blood. Still have no clue what the blood is. But they also had a sigil of papers, very ritualistic, with the Vasago demon, the third demon, lesser key, the rules, the 26 Legion of Souls. I'm very well versed in these because I am a student of such a high esteemed school. But yes,
Does anyone know you have those things?
you do.
I do.
Didn't you get those on a
outing
outing?
ish thing.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Your ex.
Oh fuck.
The RC from the besties?
Oh, fuck. That
You know
little
that
shit.
little, like, failed vampire?
Oh,
He-
no. He
all
knows you
of-
have that?
He knows I have a vial of blood, and I completely forgot about that. Yes.
Okay.
That's never good
Well,
enough for you.
I don't want to stoop low to make him not talk. Please don't make me do this.
what I can give you advice about, at least with the blood, you found it with a glyph and with the demon book. Okay, that doesn't sound good.
No.
Go ahead and see if you can do a ritual to figure out whose blood it is. That will give you a clue, I think, on
I've
what
got an
Malakoda
idea
was doing
on
with
how
it.
we could do that, but we might need a little bit of your help.
But that's just weird that he's trying to contact or even research demons. Malakoda's never been the type.
What do you
I've
mean
got
you've
an
never
idea
been
of how we can work out whose blood it is.
Okay.
So, Conway, now that we're all on the same page, you know
Guys are
how
really pushing it.
like no one's allowed inside the restricted section.
Sure.
In there is an object which would let us determine whose blood it is,
But there's no longer a huge goat in there. So
and it's now
pretty much
safe. I feel like if you
Yeah.
went us in on like a detention-based let's do cleanup,
A field trip. Yes, Maris, you got it.
like you
love
put us in
field trips.
detention and we go to like clear out some of the cobwebs, we could do that.
You know, that's actually not a bad idea. We have to go in there and start cleaning anyway. And now
Yeah.
that it's cleared up.
Punishment,
Oh, yeah,
community
that's what I think
service.
Yeah, I'm sure you can think of something to give us detention for.
Can I also get the necromancy book that I've been wanting in there that we saw that
Okay,
one
Can you not
time?
tell him too much?
Yeah,
It's not-
slow down a little, okay? There are still truth potions that exist. Lord
Yeah.
Walker would not stoop or would stoop low enough to use one on me. So just
Yeah,
I mean-
let's keep
Yeah, he
keeping to
doesn't
a
need
need-to-know
use
basis.
that on us, unfortunately. We just say a lot, so.
we
I didn't say necromancy. I said necronomanam, like a recipe
cooking
book.
book, yeah.
It's a cooking book for nam recipes.
all right.
Yep.
Let's formulate a plan.
Yep.
Detention sounds great. You guys always deserve detention.
I've never looked forward to detention more in my
Okay.
life.
Can we not lose points for detention? Because I kind of like that we have a star.
The star is very nice. You should keep that for sure.
Yes,
We could lose like 3 points for detention and still be okay.
Or we could not lose any points and just have detention.
Yeah, I feel
Depends
like
on what you do
service-
on detention.
Okay, yeah, that's
But like,
fair.
yeah, but like, what are you gonna give? Okay, but you could give us detention for, I don't know, what's like a minor inconvenience we've done lately.
For a messy room because I haven't cleaned up lately.
Yeah,
Is that the kind of thing that people get detention for?
I don't think
know.
so.
Or you could give us detention for touching your stuff because we cleaned up your room.
Yeah.
There you go. Detention, all of you. You shouldn't have cleaned my room.
Yeah, we're sorry.
It's very
I'll do it
invasive.
again. But look
Hey,
how
where
nice
do you
it
want these
looks.
laundry, by the way?
What's that?
Where do you want this laundry?
Okay, double detention for you, Neora. I told you to stop dealing with my laundry.
Well, no, I
But
just
you
never put
know-
it, I did stop you. I just never put it down. You didn't tell me where to put it, so I've just been holding it this entire time.
Put it down.
Where?
On the floor. Who cares?
I'm gonna put it on his bed.
I mean, your habits weren't all that bad. I mean, we found out that you naturally know how to make cheese with empty milk cartons. What's
Okay.
it, left at the bottom.
Yeah.
Like you made cheese that is
Okay,
like
okay, that's
recycle, reduce, reuse.
Look, it's been a rough 6 years, okay?
It's really good to see you smiling, though. It's worth.
If what you're saying is true and Zola is in danger, we need to act fast.
Yep.
This is urgent. We need to figure out. So, step 1 is figure out what the hell that blood's all about. Step 2, figure out who she's talking about. Those two things, if we can get some hints,
Yep.
maybe will lead us to something else.
Can I please have half of the blood in the vial in like this little? I need another vial. Can I have a vial and half the blood in the vial?
Wait, do you need a vial or do you need the blood
Okay,
and the
I
vial?
I need both a vial and half of the blood from the other vial.
Let me get a vial.
Sure, I carry this with me everywhere. Let me just dig into my jacket and get it for you.
You probably
Here
should
it-
carry it with you everywhere because if people know you have it, they might try to bust into your
You thought I was joking. Here it is, the vial. It's definitely not a highlighter. Here you go.
Thank you.
And Conway will hand you a empty small vial.
Thank
It's
you
a little bit
kindly.
dirty, but he will say, so, as far as the society goes, it is a valuable resource that you're a part of. Try to use Lazarus to your advantage. And hopefully they can help in some way. The only thing I'm going to ask you all to promise me that you will not engage in is time magic. Can you promise me that?
Yes.
I don't see any reason to use it.
I need to hear I promise from every single one of your
promise.
mouths.
I promise not to use the time magic.
Okay.
But I will say, do you have any tips for doing a coup?
That's maybe for a later.
Yeah, future problem.
Are you trying to take over the school? Like what?
Oh no, just the group, Lazarus's position.
I see. I mean,
I just need to stage a coup at some point, and I'm looking for guidance and pointers since you are so full of wisdom and age and years and all that.
a leader normally
I think
does
you're
get
older than
elected
him.
when they're in their third year anyway, but I don't know. It could happen earlier, maybe.
Well, he's gonna leave at the end of this year, so like maybe we could just appoint you for second year.
Okay,
Well, if
Neora.
Lazarus is taking people's blood, then he should be excommunicated somehow, right?
Yeah. Anyway, yes.
But
what he
that's
was
something
asking-
we're
Maybe.
keeping on the down low until, again, stacks
Yeah.
of evidence, stick
Right.
his toes in it.
I think Eero's going to have to read about all the bylaws of the group and all
I'm
that
very
stuff.
happy to do that. Yeah, I'm ready to do that.
Secret society. How much bylaws do you think you're going to find?
Do we not have a manual for
No,
this
there's no-
society?
There's no
like
manual.
a Girl Scout handbook of like ethics.
There's no
something.
manual for the dark secret society. That is very, very secret. But
Okay, what were you gonna ask me?
you need to make the promise.
I did say I wouldn't use time magic. Time magic is really not in my.
You need to promise it.
Oh,
You
I
have to
promise
say
you-
you have to say the
I-
P word.
I promise you that I have no intention of using any time magic.
Eero,
Yeah.
you need to promise as well.
I feel
Can I
like Danny is
kind of
setting
like
something up.
research it? Can I research it?
Yes, I don't want you to engage in it, but you can read about it.
I
sure.
promise that I will not cast any time magic.
No, you need to promise you will also not participate in it, Eero.
I will
Casting it
not
is different.
Contribute to any time magic.
Danny's gonna make us use time magic.
If we
I
have
will not
to,
magically engage with any chronomancer.
if
I
any
can't
time
promise I'm
magic,
not going to be in the room. I can't promise I'm not going to be in the room. I can't
I-
promise I'm not going to be in the room.
I feel like that's the best I'm going to get from you. Just
If
please
any
don't,
time
Eero.
mag-
If you do this, I'll never forgive you.
if we do hear about any time
I know that
magic,
doesn't. You don't fucking care about that, but
if we do hear about any time magic, I promise I will tell you promptly and not in a fruit basket.
That's a good plan.
thanks for that. I'm going to assume you will be doing that in the future anyway, because we are all trusting each other now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it might still come in a fruit basket, but it'll be a note on top.
And it sounds like that's all you have to ask about everything, so that's great.
No!
I have one more question.
What's up?
I mean, I've got a couple more questions, but like one that's pressing and on my mind.
Yes.
Okay, maybe two that's pressing and on my mind. One of them's about you, one of them's about me.
Okay.
Which one do you want first?
About you. Always about
Okay.
you, never about me.
So you pulled my brain back together? Like you and Petrova?
Yes.
And you saw like Riley's life, at least some of Riley's life before they lost their memories, yeah?
I did.
Do you know if there's any way we could share that with them? Because I can't really do any mind magic myself anymore.
You're not gonna want to hear this. You're gonna hate to hear it.
I feel like yeah.
We can't open up your brain right now, Neora.
I know not right
Too
now, but like
fragile.
in the future, could we?
Maybe. It depends on how your brain heals. But right now, I mean, in the near future, if
Yeah,
we
okay.
try to do mind magic on you.
No, but yeah, I know.
Sorry.
I get it. I agree. Like you're right. It's just, you know.
Yep. Sucks to hear. I know.
Yeah.
I too hate things that I can't change or fix. Is that it?
Eero, do you have anything you want to ask? I mean, I've got one last one, but do you want to ask anything first?
Hero's gonna stand up, as well as all the table steepled fingers. So I'm gonna tell you what I think happened, and then all you have to do is tell me if how close I am. That's me respecting your privacy, okay?
Wow, you know how to do that. Okay.
Okay. So, Toivo came to school. He was all sad and butch and tall. And you were like, oh, wow. And then you guys gave long, lingering glances to each other for years, possibly. And then things started going wrong for you. And the long glances turned into catching eyes, looking at the floor sadly. And you never talked about it ever. Is that accurate?
That's pretty damn accurate.
We're
No further questions.
growing.
I knew you were going to ask about Toivo.
Yeah, but I was very Did everybody see how respectful I was just now?
I'm very proud of you.
Thank
He's
you.
going to give you a slow clap.
Thank you. Thank you.
Look, at
Well,
least he didn't ask if you were fucking, so...
Well, because
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not
pretty
gonna
know
sure
that.
they're not. I'm pretty sure they never got that far. I did ask earlier, and I didn't get an answer, which was as good as a no. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask that? Just out of morbid curiosity.
Yeah,
If we've been fucking, You know what? You know what, Niora? Why don't you fucking ask Toivo that? I want you to ask Toivo
Toivo
that.
Don't ask Toivo.
Conway, you and I both know that I will.
Toivo doesn't say fucking. Toivo would call it making love.
Whoopee. He would say whoopee.
He would call it
Like someone from the 1920s.
Is that he would or he has?
Ask him about it. See what he says.
Okay.
Sure, Ira will appreciate that.
When you
That's
do
half
get
of why I want to ask.
when you do get married, can I be in the bridal party?
We're not
Neither of
getting
them
married.
would be brides. They're both men.
The wedding party.
I'm not making any promises because we're not getting married. That's not happening. Anyway, anything else? Absolutely
It's
not
good to see
happening.
you happy. Even if you're not us, but like,
Do I miss him? Well, he lives in the same school still as me, and we pass each other occasionally in the hall.
But that's not the same. Like,
is there
after
a reason
I
you
got
sent a
back
photo
from
of you
break
staring at him?
and everything was weird with Marcus, I missed him, even though we saw each other a lot. So
You
there's
literally were like separated for an hour. Oh, you mean when you came back from break? I thought you meant when you
Yeah.
went into your mind.
No. After break,
They're not that codependent.
it was.
No, I bet she missed him then too.
Well, no, because he was right there.
You could feel him holding your hands. But anyway, ask her
This is
question.
so gay. I know.
No. It's kind of the opposite.
Yeah,
straight.
it's painfully straight. Anyway, if you must know, yes, I do miss the way we used to interact before the accident, which was a lot less awkward. I started to lose, obviously, myself and my reputation and everything else, and Toivo didn't know what to do with himself, so, or me.
Hypothetically, if Toy was going to be showing up here more frequently, would you like my help in maintaining an orderly room?
Why would Toivo be showing up here more frequently, Niora?
If
Because we're friends with
hypothetically, if hypothetically Toivo started showing up here more frequently, for whatever reasons Toivo ends up showing up here more frequently, that
I know how to clean my room, Niora. I don't need my student to be my maid. It's just I've been putting it off for a little while because
sometimes like things can be really stressful and like I'm here to help.
If I need your help, I will ask for it. Thank you.
Okay.
Anything else?
Did you like the fruit basket?
Yes, it was nice. If you
You're
would like to
charging
leave
cards
more,
as
I
fast,
would not
you are.
argue against it.
I will leave more fruit baskets.
You're probably taking it from the cafeteria anyway, aren't you?
No, I grow them myself.
Ah, that's why it tasted that way. Okay.
What do you mean that's that bad? Is that good? Did I do something wrong?
No.
What?
It's nothing.
Go away.
It's nothing. It's fine.
What did I do wrong?
Nothing.
We've
Tastes
created
slightly.
a pluot. We've been grafting.
What's
It's like
that?
a plum and an apricot, a pluot. We've been grafting some fruits
Yeah,
together.
we've been working on grafting.
Okay. I'm just
Like-
saying it tastes a little sweeter than normal.
Oh right, yeah, that's definitely my fault.
The pluot. You guys get up to. Do you ever do your homework? I feel you're all doing things.
I
I am the
all
top
of
of
my
your
homework.
class.
And a lot of mine
mean-
too.
Yeah, I'm the top of your class. You know I do my homework.
Because I know Lord Walker's not making you do your homework for sure.
Conway is not grading the homework. You know that's entirely his TA.
Yes, he
Um,
is.
Oh yeah, no, I don't grade homework.
I
I don't even show up to class half the time. Yes, Maris.
Okay, so not super related to anything else that we've asked you, so maybe that'll be better. So Eero mentioned something about maybe ruining a memory. Is there a way to fix that? Do I just have to like figure out which one it was and then talk to whoever was really there? And
Yeah, that's really the way to fill in the gaps.
okay,
The only way to do that. When you go inside somebody's mind and mess with the memory, it's pretty
Yeah, I'm
much
really
how
sorry.
you repair it.
I think I
Okay.
messed up one of your memories, Maris. I'm really sorry.
I think we messed up one of my memories too because it felt really weird when I was inside. Like I couldn't
Yeah.
tell anymore what was happening next. It was very strange. So
So I was trying really hard because like you were crying and upset, and I didn't know what to do. But like I probably shouldn't have spoken to you when you were crying and upset because obviously I wasn't meant to be there. But like
when was that? I don't
like you were like
remember.
6 and in the woods and you had poison ivy and you were lost and you were really upset.
Were you that cheerleader?
Yeah.
I was New York. Neora was Portland, Seattle.
I cannot stress enough, that's a terrible name for cheerleaders.
Portland,
Those are
Seattle.
horrible
Yes,
names.
I
That's
was
why I
Portland,
remember them.
Seattle. I scared the shit out of you. Neora and you had a lovely bonding experience before you met each other.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Conway's looking at you both judgingly, like,
I didn't
Your
know the
parents
names.
do not like me.
I would be suspicious too of somebody named Portland, Seattle.
I don't know what American human names sound like.
Like Fred and Stephanie.
Bab.
Like Fred and Daphne and Velma and
Yeah,
Shaggy.
the Scooby-Doo gang.
Yeah.
They are Americans, I guess.
So for the next week, keep an eye out on the teachers. Do a little investigating. We'll do detention the following weekend.
Got it.
All right, that's your
I'll hold
assignment.
attention with you.
Your secret mission assignment. But
Will you come to classes this week?
I'll do my best.
Woo!
Unless you have anything else to ask of me, I'm going to take a nap.
Nah, you're all good.
Are you going to audition for my show?
No.
Please?
No.
But we can like have it as one of the photos.
No.
Would you want to be part of the crew
Can-
for Achilles' show?
You don't want me to just watch it? I can just watch it, right?
I think that would be great to have a someone cheering in the audience. You'll cheer for us, right? You'll clap real loud.
Yes. I will
Okay.
clap real loud for you.
Woo!
So
And
what's the show?
Will you come cheer at some of our Cap the Bat games? Because we kind of have to win them this year.
Yes, I will go
Yeah.
to the Cap the Bat
And you're
games.
being blackmailed for that.
Yeah, little.
Okay. I gotta take
I-
a nap, guys. Tell me
Yeah.
about it later.
It's fine. It's fine. You don't need to know. Just
I'm
come cheer for us. It'll be
tired.
fine.
That's
Yeah, I
alright.
think I'm kind of tired too. That was a long day.
Let
Yeah.
me know when your show thing is.
Mhm.
I'll come to your games.
Yay. You're always very like
I'll
giddy,
try to
just
be-
bouncing a little bit in the chair.
More supportive. Mm. Get out.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, bye.
And he will usher you out to the door and close it. And
That was
as
a lot of answers.
as the last of you
That
file
went
out, he
really
will
well.
he will turn around to look at the portraits that are still turned around on, well, to actually view on his wall, and he will start to walk over, and then he'll stop and he'll leave them be,
Yay.
and he'll go collapse on the bed. All right.
Guys, I think we're starting to make him feel better. Through like brute force and ignorance, I think we're starting to help him.
Is that our goal? Are we trying to help him?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, I'm not against it. I just didn't realize that was on our docket.
I was on my top goal from day one.
Oh,
Was that
no,
not
that's
clear?
Plus, it'll
Okay.
be good to have support from our master, right?
It's
Yeah.
so useful that he knows about the Apotheosis Society because being
Yes.
able to talk to an adult person is very helpful.
Yeah.
Because we're not so
Also-
good at the adult part of life.
I can't stress this enough. Imagine like teenage Fjord in like the black robe, like being all
You
edgy
call him
and-
Oh.
Fjord? I don't think anyone else on
I-
Earth calls him Fjord.
People would have to call him Fjord
It's
when like, he
so
was a
intimate. Have
teenager.
you asked him if you can call him that, or do you
No, he
just
yells
call
at me
him,
every time.
my buddy Fjord?
He yells at me frequently. I don't call him Fjord in class.
That's a
You
good
should. You
thing.
should try it.
I really should.
No,
Fjord.
don't do that. You'll get in trouble.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
also his favorite. Nepotism ho!
Debatable.
Hero's face, like, mm.
Hard debatable.
I am clearly his favorite.
I think Toivo's his favorite if we're going by any metric.
Okay,
Unless
fine.
we're
I'm
all
his
doing
second
not
favorite
sleep
then.
with him.
Fuck you, Hero.
How do you want to investigate in the during the week? Let me put our detective music on. All right, how about this one?
Oh, I can take away Maris's minus one now,
damn.
can't I?
What's that?
I can take away Maris's -1 to grit because
You
she's
can.
finally sleeping, isn't she?
All of that, yes. And
Oh.
all of the minuses you got in Maris's head only apply in Maris's head. So anything, if you got a minus in brains or grit or anything of that nature, you can take it off. But yes, grit, she finally starts to sleep.
Oh.
Yay!
I think you will see every now and again, Crumpet will be like, ee-oo, ee-oo, like easing towards Maris's bed. Will try to sneak over sometimes.
Come on, baby. Nope. Come on, we're gonna go watch. We're gonna go watch The Conjuring.
It vibrates happily.
Yes, a lot of the movie nights in our dorm are watching horror movies while he just and absorbs that fear out of the air.
I just imagine him as like a little baby hexist from Fern Gully. Just
I think you will start to notice too. So nightmares often shape themselves into things, right? So you will see the baby nightmare trying to shape themselves into realistic forms. So when you're watching The Conjuring, let me see, is there a little girl in it?
there's a little boy with like a music box, or like the witch that hangs from the hangman tree.
Okay, so yes, all right.
Or like her feet that like float by or something.
So you'll notice that as the little nightmare, Crumpet is sitting watching on the couch, watching the movie, just vibrating happily. It will try to shape itself into the shape of the little boy in the movie, but it's kind of like flickery and glitchy, and he doesn't quite get it. And he tries, and then he goes back into his original
You're
shape.
rests a marshmallow on his head every time he tries to shapeshift.
And it will literally sit there, but then it'll fall off when, he tries to take another shape. But you'll notice the nightmare is learning to try to do those things.
I think it also play wrestles with Lilla. I think there's a good amount. I think what is this? Chiron? What's your buddy's name, Ocles?
Kronos.
Kronos and Lilla's sleeping arrangement also now has just a strange amorphous blob. Lilla has a lot of anxiety, as Ero does. So there's a lot to feed on there. They go flying together. It's all very bonding. And I'm going to be doing a lot of research into like the care and raising of a nightmare and that sort of thing. But I don't know if we're going to get too far right here in this week because we do have some Zola investigating to do.
Oh.
Yeah. We're making sure that he has enrichment and that kind of thing.
Enrichment like a
And he's
hamster.
leaving Maris alone.
Yes, please.
You will catch it every now and again, try to ease towards her bed, but you always catch him in time.
Yeah, okay. It's fine.
All
I
right.
don't
Maris
know
is
what
gonna-
happened if he got in my head again. That'd probably be
I don't
bad.
think
We wanna
he's
find
large
out.
enough to do anything on his own. I mean, we could go in and get him, I guess, but that feels a little bit.
I don't want Lazarus in the brain again, please.
Yeah,
Come out
that's
of my head.
fair. That's fair.
Does Crumpet ever try to take the forms of any of our fears, or is it always just like horror film stuff? Like, is he occasionally a slightly like bitchy dryad from like Heroes?
Oh yeah,
Nightmares?
I imagine Crumpet will probably try to take on the forms of your fears as well. When Ero's very anxious, right? So Crumpet likes to kind of
There's just
feed
a
on
giant
that.
B- that floats around the room.
An unfinished book.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
A book with all the pages that have been folded, where like someone used them as a bookmark.
Dog-eared books. Oh my gosh.
I don't think that I don't think Eero's ever been respectful of material object in their life. They're definitely a dog eater. They're definitely a dog eater.
But if
I
you
do think that we do see, I want to say a troll doll. What would be most terrifying to Ockley? It's just a little.
Oh my god, the little troll dolls, yes, with like the bellies and the pink hair.
You wake up one morning and standing in the doorway of your curtain is an army of troll dolls. They go.
Yeah, they'll mouth it. I don't think the nightmare quite knows how to talk yet, right? I don't think the nightmare has talked at all, but it will start like, mom. It'll start.
Occasionally there's a cow above Neora's pool of water, and Neora screams every time.
Especially if you let it inside your brain. If you do let the nightmare sleep inside of your mind at night, it will start to pick up on what your character is afraid of, and it will start shaping them.
Yeah, a surface level fear for Neora is cows. A deeper fear, because Neora definitely would not let it go inside their mind, obviously would be the memory Petrova showed of Riley saying that it's all Neora's fault. That plays in Neora's mind nightly.
Oh.
And you don't let the nightmare sleep in your
Good
mind?
lord, no. Neora's very aware what's in there.
Okay. That's going on at night. What are you guys doing to investigate during the day?
Well, I think we need to look at Eero's list, because Eero had a list.
Yeah, I had a list of all the 4-syllable professors. It was Malakota and Clytemnestra are the big ones, right?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else that we're missing there, Dambo Jones?
Are you just doing last names?
No, full names as well. I mean, I'm including Dylan and Fjord Conway as well.
Okay.
But I guess because Clytemnestra is her first name, right? I feel like it's unlikely, but they would go on the list just to be thorough. Clytemnestra.
I feel like if it was Fjord, he would have kidnapped us when we said, "Hey, we're looking for the person who kidnapped Zola Thorn."
Exactly.
If you're
Potentially
going,
be you.
so are you just doing? If you're doing professors, there is Preston Walker. Is for.
I don't think it would have been like Professor. That wouldn't have been like a professor title.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know.
We'll put it just in case, because I mean, he's the if he wanted Excalibur, it's right there. But we'll investigate.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think Oracle of Delphi is too many.
Yeah.
Medusa, yeah. Professor Cordelia. Cordelia is her last name.
Okay. At least, even if these people don't end up being someone we want to pursue further, we could kind of get some information from them if they were around when Zola was around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
Who's
anyone? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Like, who's the most cheerful out of those professors? I feel like Neora can go bug someone just out of Neora being a little.
Dylan Conway, the alchemist, the alchemy professor.
Oh, Neora could definitely go bug Dylan.
Yeah. Do any of us have class with Clytemnestra? What does she teach?
Clytemnestra is ethics of magic. So you likely have.
I also have ethics. Yeah. Okay. And then Malakota is Aquas's professor, ritual magic, right?
Yes.
Okay. We can talk to Malakota. And then Preston Walker would pretty obviously be Maris, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like
I don't know if he's smart enough to have done something.
And he might have some more information. Oh, what was it like when you got hired? Like, was it really sudden? Do you know anything about where Zola went? Like the story? Or you can talk to Professor Cordelia. We both have her.
I'll talk to Walker, because he'll answer things from me way more than he'll answer anyone else, I think.
Okay, so if we all want to go to our appropriate professors, and then we'll meet back up at the end of the
I have two possible people to go to. Should I go talk to Cordelia or Clytemnestra?
I'm not gonna lie. Which one's the one that's ethics? I feel like we could do that together.
Clytemnestra. We'll do Clytemnestra together because she's also very suspicious. We'll do the one-on-ones for now. I'll go talk to Cordelia because I'm actually doing really well in defensive magic. I'm doing really well.
Well done, I'm so proud.
Yeah, you are.
No, I was not anticipating that.
Okay, so who are we going to first?
I'm going to say, Oculus, you got this. Go talk to Professor Malakota.
Right.
Okay,
We all
so
got one, buddy.
in ritual magic class one day, you
My
will be
D4.
you will be learning how to basically he's describing the different ritual components you can use. I think he's going over probably crystals this time around. And he's just kind of very nervous professor, as far as you can tell. You've taken his class pretty much all year, and his hands kind of shake as he holds things when he puts them down. When he does chalk, draws circles, he normally has students draw them for him. And as far as his little familiar, the bluebird, you've never heard it talk, but you kind of see it's always very restless, kind of pulling at his hair, pulling at his ear, pulling at his clothes, biting, pecking, things of that nature. But he will be like, okay, everybody, if you could just pair up in groups, that would be fantastic. And then we can practice the different powers and abilities with us crystals. Just very small ritual circles. We don't want to blow up the castle or anything. Thank you.
I will get my crystals.
And he starts distributing jade. Yeah, and he'll give some rose quartz to people, and he'll come to you, Achilles. So what crystal do you plan to use first?
I would like to use obsidian.
And what ritual circle would you like to build?
Practice?
Yes.
Could I like try to like maybe like speak to like a demon or something? You know, I just want to be like, hey, how's it going? Is it hot down there? You know, nothing that is like come possess me, but like, I think it would be really cool, like something that is safe, kind of like talking on a telephone. Do you know how could I do that?
Go ahead and roll me.
Don't say charm, for the love of God, please.
It has to be charm.
But that's a D4, Daddy. No.
Roll me a charm. Roll me a charm. Try to hit 5.
Oh, good Lord, have mercy.
You can explode.
Do I add my wand magic, or is this just a straight roll?
This what are you doing? Are you trying to, I assume you're trying to read his reaction.
Yeah, she's trying to read his reaction. But part of her is also genuinely curious if she could telephone just a random demon down in the hills.
Okay, so you're kind of looking at him real closely, and you're like, "Do you think obsidian would work?"
It's
and
a 3.
Like, okay. So you'll notice he kind of does a little bit of a quick blink, but you can't really tell if he's taken off guard by your comment. However, he will swallow and look down to your ritual circle and be like, "So, no demon summoning in class."
But that I don't want to summon the demon. I just want to be like a phone call,
Well,
but not like anything like a 6th or 7th level of help. Kind of like maybe like the first one,
like spirit work, possibly,
or the second one. The second one might be cool.
Theoretically, that Jasper, and he'll walk away.
Wait, no, damn it. God damn it, no, he left.
And he will actually, you'll notice, Achilles, that he avoids you for the rest of the class.
Oh, man.
Actively avoids you for the rest of the class. As if the idea makes him very uncomfortable.
That's suspicious. Suspicious. Demons, I mean, but demons make everyone uncomfortable. But
It's very suspicious that Oakley's made someone uncomfortable.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do, Ocklys?
Are you going to do it anyway?
I would like to attempt, maybe?
To do what?
To telephone a demon. I would like to try to telephone. I don't even know if I can. I would like to try to just telephone Visago.
Okay.
But like, wait, before I do that, I want to double check, like, will everyone else be able to listen in on my conversation, or is this just like in my brain that's happening?
Well, you're out in the middle of class.
So unless she could be like psychically connecting.
It's very
She could
likely
be
you're
standing
not
in the
going to
middle
be.
of class going, oh.
So you're not doing any research, right? You just have this glyph. Is this what's happening?
Why you gotta say it like that? I mean, I have. No, that's too.
So have you read the book that's in that you found in the desk?
I flipped through it because I had to put it back.
Okay. So you haven't quite read it then, right? I'm just making sure.
Yes.
Say yes. Say you read it. Say you read it.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't read it profusely.
So
I flipped through it.
okay. If you are not knowledgeable about what you're doing, you can absolutely try. So so you can take out the glyph if you'd like and draw it.
I would like to, if that's the case, because I'm not that dumb. I have my brains is a D10.
Okay.
Can I try to just communicate with any demon on the 3rd level that would be on Visago's level then? Just any demon of the, was it the 7th Legion?
It was
Hold on, I got it. Like,
okay.
the 26 Legions of Souls. Yes, can I communicate with one of the 26 Legions of Souls?
Sure, you can try to open up.
One of the legions.
You can try to open up communication. You can do that. Yes. Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me. Oh my god. So how do you go about doing this? I assume you draw.
Demons. Okay. Demons. I draw a goat head, but of course, Professor Conway has told me to work outside my comfort zone. So I'm gonna draw the goat head first I'm gonna outline the circle with probably some like willow charcoal.
Okay.
And then I would have stolen probably some eyeshadow, some sparkly black eyeshadow from Maris.
Okay.
Just like she would have popped out the tin part of it, and she probably would just kind of like create like a nice little like sparkly, shade of black and just glitter.
Okay. And you're making basically a little circle. How do you indicate it's the 26th like level?
I think I think because I did take a copy of that sigil paper, I would try to channel that level via the sigil that indicates that level of hell.
Okay. And do you use any crystals? Anything to...
Yes.
What do you use?
I use hematite, which is blood. Okay. Keep in mind, Danny, I'm not an expert in this at all. I am making this shit up as I go.
I'm just curious if you're going to use the one he told you to use.
Yes, I'm also going to use the one he told me, but in addition to the one he instructed me to use, I'm going to use hematite, which is a blood-looking gemstone, and I'm also going to use obsidian.
Okay. So you line these up and you stand over your little ritual circle and you start to try to communicate with hell. Basically, you are reaching down, you are trying to open up this telephone, basically.
An operator.
You're not trying to open a portal, right? Just a telephone?
No, just a telephone.
Okay.
just like an operator who's sticking a cord in to connect to somebody just randomly. Imagine like in the back in the day with a massive like operator board, and like Ockley's is essentially taking her little plug and has no clue where any of these plugs are going, and she's just sticking it in to a random plug on the board.
Okay, so your eyes roll back in your head, and a couple students start looking at you. Your portal starts to glow a faint red, and then you hear like a come out of the little glyph you are drawing on your tabletop, and you start to hear, "Hello, hello,
Hello, who am I speaking with?
what is this?"
Oh, this is Ockley's, but who are you?
Ockley's.
Ockley's, please remember that you are in hiding from hell specifically.
How'd you get this number?
Protection program.
I mean, my name is Judy.
Judy Ockley's. Hey, how'd you get this number?
Wait, why am I the one who is answering all of your questions?
Me.
Can you at least answer? Let's do a back and forth, okay? I answered who I am. Okay, now who are you?
Well, I'm Ogschlag.
Oggity Schlug. Can I call you Schlug for short?
It's Ogschlag. What do you want?
Okay, can people hear me, or is this all in my brain?
Yes, no, everyone can hear you.
I just wanted to know, how's it going down there? Do you get phone calls often? Has anybody called down there recently to anybody you know? Is this like, do you get phone calls? It'd be a shame if nobody ever spoke to you.
We get constant phone calls. You're wasting my line here. The prince is very busy.
Well, how are you? But you know what? I didn't want to call a prince. I specifically wanted to talk.
Well, if you don't want to call a prince, you got the wrong number, bro.
No, wait. I want to talk to you.
Okay, what?
And you'll start to see everyone's like whispering to themselves. Malakota turns around. It's like it starts to come towards you. So make it quick.
I just want to say that I care very deeply about you, and I think that nobody cares about you down there, and you are meant for greater things. You should probably take that to your supervisor and
like having spam call.
I'm gonna hang up on you. And as
that was very fruitful.
And as it starts to hang up, you'll notice Malakota's hand just swoop across your ritual circle, spreading the chalk and breaking communication. And he's going to look at you and be like, well, why would you do that? That's very dangerous.
Oh no! It was just Schlag. He's nobody important.
No! You're not allowed to do that. That's illegal magic. You could get very, very, very big trouble for doing that.
But it is just phone call. I did not know it was a legal magic. Why would you not be able to talk to someone?
Because that's very, very. It's demonology. It's.
But I also did it when everyone was here. It would be why would I sneak and do it when nobody could see me? Like I just open and
We're not
you
learning.
know.
We're not. we're not learning demonology today, Ocles. We are learning crystals. And although it was a very creative use of crystals, I'm going to have to take away 2 points from you for being very reckless. So please,
That seems a little excessive.
just do the assignment. He will turn around and walk off.
She's just kind of like, too important to take it from me to cut it.
My favorite thing about Ocles is that she is literally on the run for being murdered and tells her name to everyone she does.
This is Judy.
Ocles, you will notice, though, that
I mean, sorry.
as you're heading out of the classroom, you will see Malakota wander back over to your table and examine the glyph that you drew. He spends a little time watching it. All right, let's move on.
God damn.
I feel like let's go in order of how ineffective we're gonna be. So I'll go next. We're going.
Okay, so Iro, who do you approach?
I'm talking to Professor Cordelia after defensive magic class. I'm assuming that I just accidentally knocked somebody unconscious again, so I'm just kind of hanging back with the professor after I don't know, suck somebody's magic out through their mouth or something, and I have to sit out for a minute because my partner's going to the hospital.
Again.
Yeah.
And Cordelia will, very tight-faced, be standing next to you, and she will say, I've seen much improvement in you, Iro, but still, you need to be careful when it comes to dueling with others.
Yeah. Maybe I just don't duel with others. Because I mean, I can defend, but like I'm not so much for the offense.
So I've noticed. You do need work in that.
Duelist?
Yes, I am actually the monitor of the dueling club.
That's so interesting. Were you how long have you been the monitor of the dueling club?
It's been about 5 years now. Your older sibling is a very good duelist.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. Anyway, so you were hired by Professor Zola Thorne, is that right?
I was, yes.
Okay, and since I keep hearing such wonderful things about her. What
impeccable headmaster.
Impeccable. And that was your favorite. Her impeccableness was your favorite thing about her as a headmaster?
She's very good at what she does.
She is. What tense do you use when you talk about Professor Zola Thorne?
And her face will scrunch a little bit as she looks over to you. Well, they haven't been able to find her yet. And I hesitate, of course, to say she was a good headmaster because many of us still believe that there's a chance she may come back and, I'm speaking too much.
No, that's what I'm curious. I'm an academically minded kind of student. So I have a lot of curiosities about various things. And one of them is the circumstances around Zola Thorne's leaving, because it seems like it was very sudden, like she went missing, and then like, were you there when she were you at the school when she disappeared? And what was your recollection of the events that led to this?
Go ahead and roll me a charm check. Charm check of 5. Let's go.
No, Deanna, with your D4, because we the D4 charisma ladies.
Where's Cal when you need him?
Right.
That's a 1.
Did you say a 1?
Yes, it's a 1 plus. Wait. Let me.
One.
My character's
Your first year.
Because we're first year. And then do I get anything else? I don't think so.
The same thing happened to me. I rolled a 1, but I got a +2.
Okay, so I have a 2 total. And I have my notebook out. What do you recollect about the events leading up to her disappearance?
And her face will tighten as she looks down to you with your notes, and her eyes will get a little bit suspicious. And she'll clomp her hooves and be like, she's gone. We hope she returns soon. Iro, I think you're dismissed for today. Work on your offensive magic.
Do I get a point if I work on my defensive magic?
We'll have to see how good you are next time. Goodbye.
Eero was thinking for a long second about just shooting out a lot of Audreys at a random student, but I don't know if that would go down well at this particular moment. I'll save the Audreys for later. I go, we'll need you soon.
And you will kind of hear her say under her breath, strange child.
Can I do a brains check to read her reaction to talking about Zola in general?
Sure.
Like, I know she doesn't seem to be having a great time talking about it, but doesn't seem like she honestly, that's a...
Give me a brains of 6.
Okay. Oh yeah, okay. That's a 19, baby.
So you can tell when the topic of Zola Thorne pops up, she does become stiffer. She, you can tell she genuinely does feel what she said, basically that she does think that Cordelia, Professor Cordelia, does not show her emotions, right? She's not an overly emotional person. She's rather stern most of the time, but you did hear her voice raise a little bit, and usually that only happens when she's instructing you all during duels. But she did say, you know, Zola Thorne is impeccable. Zola Thorne was a good headmaster, and you could tell she believes what she said.
So the main thing, I know that she liked her a lot, and I don't get any indication, even with a 19, that she was, when she said she's gone, that she was going, you can't ask me anymore because I know a lot more. It was mostly stop asking inappropriate questions, right?
Like stop it, yeah, asking inappropriate questions.
Okay. Awesome. And
Okay.
That's all I can do for now.
Who's next?
Me or Danny, or me and Eero. There's 3 left to go.
Okay, let's go through these fast then. Let's go.
Okay. How about you,
Steph?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
So Dylan's just walking through the corridors one day, like specifically after classes are all done.
Yeah, he's leaving like Clymenestra's classroom.
Yeah. And Neora's just gonna like rock up and be like,
And he, oh, hello.
how is one of my favorite Conways?
Well, there's only 2 of us, but and he looks down and he adjusts his tie a little bit. He's like, what can I do for
Did
you?
it go well for you in there?
What's up?
Did it go well for you?
What?
Nothing. Would you fancy, like, I've been like, talking to your brother a fair bit recently, and like I'd like some advice.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So, do you want to get some like coffee or like a drink or something, and just like have a little bit of a chat? Can I pick your brain?
Well, I have to work on my lesson plan, but if you want to bring some coffee down to the dungeon, maybe,
Yeah,
you know,
I'll meet you there.
Alchemy
like?
Cellars, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, meet me down there.
What do you take?
Oh, just, what, surprise me.
Same cakes as Conway, or like same cakes as Fjord, or different cakes?
Surprise me.
Okay.
And he'll walk down. And he'll be working on his the ingredients for his next class when you come down to meet him.
Mhm.
And he will take the coffee. What is it?
So Neora's gone with something a bit sweeter than Fjord gets, because I think Fjord gets black coffee and yells
Okay.
at Neora when anything else. I don't know much about coffee. I don't really drink coffee.
Okay. So we'll say it's like, oh, go ahead.
I think it was something like relatively like fancy. He's an alchemy professor, so something that like I probably have to go get Ava to help with is the goal.
She's not gonna help you.
I think Ava would if we asked.
Okay, sure.
I want Ava's Instagram account.
Okay. So he's gonna drink it and be like, oh, this is okay, amaretto.
Yeah, it was Ava.
This is fancy. Oh, Ava, that one. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I also
Gonna
got some
sniff it
fruit
for poison?
tarts. No, there's no poison. I watched her do it.
So what did you need to ask me?
I also got a blueberry tart, a raspberry tart. There's some cakes. I also got some like orange gummies I found in like the shop. Do you want some?
Thank you. Thank you.
Sounds
He'll pick
pudding
up a
snack.
tart and eat it. What do you need to ask me, Neora?
Okay, so couple of things. Like Conway's recently been opening. Would you rather say Conway or Field? What's? Like,
Well,
it feels weird saying Conway to you because
you
you're
should
both
say
in-
Master Conway because he is your coven master.
defer Conway off your because like it feels weird saying Conway because like you're also a professor and like it should also be like master.
Conway.
Conway, okay, cool. I wanted to check in with like.
I might seem cool, and I am cool, but still, there's a level of respect we deserve being professors.
No, like I agree. I just didn't know if it would be like I'm talking about your brother to you.
Yeah.
Kind of vibe.
And I have noticed he's been loosening up a little bit. It's weird.
Yeah, I've been the entire coven we've been trying to connect to him a little bit more.
Okay.
We planted seeds in his garden and his balcony.
Seeds.
Yeah, for flowers. He said he used to do that as a thing.
Oh, you don't mean like weed, right? Okay, yeah.
What?
Anyway, so
What?
what questions do you have for
Wait,
me?
what do you mean?
No, it's fine. Go ahead. Just disregard.
You want to get high with his students?
No, of course not. So what's up?
Wait, what? I need to get high with Conway. That sounds amazing.
Neil, I'm on limited time. I got a class soon.
So, I've been trying to help him feel better, and I know back before everything went not ideal, before the accident happened, he was much happier. So we're trying to do some things to help bring some things back.
Sure.
So I wanted to ask about maybe his time working with Zola Thorne, and what she was like. So he mentioned that she saw a fair few classes a little bit more hands-on. So we was thinking about maybe rerunning maybe a workshop or something he did. Also maybe trying to also trap Toivo in to have
So what are you asking me exactly? I'm very confused.
What kind of work? What was some of his favorite work? Shumi spoke to you as his brother. What were some of the favorite workshops he ran back in the day?
Oh, well, I mean, normally my brother loved being out in the forest. That was his comfy place, right? So anytime he could, he was either in the vivarium or he was in the forest. But he loved taking his students out in the forest because it was kind of like the wild part of herbology and botany, and just he was able to show the students that sometimes plants can be very dangerous in their wild environment, and sometimes you can get along with them. The vivarium, it's kind of a controlled atmosphere where the forest really isn't.
Is that why he took us there on detention?
Probably.
Okay. Also, we've been trying to look into the school, because we feel we've not really got. This year feels like a really weird year for the school. A lot of students have kind of been saying that things aren't the same.
Yeah, there's been a lot of changes, obviously, with the new headmaster. That normally happens.
Yeah, that makes sense. But what was Zolathorn like? Did you know her? Did you work here before?
Oh yeah, Zola Thorne's been here for a long time. Yeah, she's been here a while, and she was a great headmaster. She was very involved, very friendly with the students and the staff, really respected all of our opinions, and if we had any input, she would always try to implement it. We always felt heard when she was here. She liked to focus on academics. That was kind of her thing. So it was quite a dramatic change when the new one came in, shook it up a little bit.
Burner. Yeah,
but
Academy, which is yeah.
She is deeply missed.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that sentiment. I kind of wanted to help Conway have a little bit of the past, might make him feel a bit better.
You could get a picture of her for him. I don't know.
mean,
He likes
Zola.
pictures.
I know he's got a few in his room. I didn't necessarily mean of Zola. I just meant him doing things again.
Okay. She also really liked flowers. I mean, you could give him a flower that Zola really loved.
Did she have some favorites?
Yeah. She loved what's the white one called? The white one that smells really strong.
Respectfully, that really doesn't narrow it down. Orchids?
Yeah, she liked
orchids.
orchids.
1 second, and Neora's going to just grow a collection of white lilies, orchids, and just basically a collection of which one?
This one? He's gonna point to the orchid.
Okay, sweet. Do you want to keep this? Hand him a lily. Do you want to keep this? It looks nice. I like that suit you.
Sure. And he'll put it like on the shelf. So I have my next class coming up real soon, Neora, so you're gonna have to
Yeah.
head out.
Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
See you later. Thanks
See you
for cheering up my brother, by the way.
He's-
Hopefully he stays
good.
that way.
He's a good teacher.
I want to
Yeah.
say that Neora has never had a class that he has run. He does
Yeah,
not.
yes, she has.
He doesn't show up.
He did after Neora had the brain injury.
Oh, okay.
Mainly as it is Neora being a dumbass, but like, you know.
Okay, so who's next?
Maris, we'll talk to Lord Preston Walker.
All right, Maris. So Lord Walker pulls you up to the front to sit with you and grill you about your training procedures recently. You know how he will give you the special ticket. So he will give you the ticket as he's leading you up. And he'll be like, all right, Maris, sit down. It's been a while since we've talked. Tell me everything that you've been up to. I have seen you out on the field. It seems like you are improving. And I see less bags under your eyes, which is honestly very nice.
I am getting much better sleep lately, and I'm getting the team out at least a couple of times a week outside of classes and normal practices. I'm still keeping up with all of my extra running and stuff. And actually, I've been doing a little bit of research, sir, and I was kind of hoping that I could ask you some questions.
Well, you came to the right place. I obviously know all the answers. And by the way, I have a surprise for you.
You do? Oh, I do like surprises.
He'll take from under the table a huge tub of protein powder.
Oh,
and he'll
wow.
push it over to her and be like,
big.
that's going to be your breakfast from then on out.
Alrighty, I will.
The real question.
What's the real
What?
question?
What's the flavor?
Also, is it his own brand?
Is it his own brand? Yes!
You know what? Yes, it is his brand. It's got a eagle on the front of it, with the Barnstorm logo on across it as well.
Of course.
As far as the flavor goes, Lauren, why don't you pick one?
Just imagine that it would be like the most like birthday cake flavor, or like peanut butter and jelly sandwich, something very American, and or like grilled cheese or something.
It is grilled cheese flavored protein powder.
Okay.
It's got the American flag, obviously.
Yeah, this is going to be fantastic. So actually, I was hoping to ask you a little bit about your history, because I totally admire the way you have progressed. And I know that you went to school here, right? LDSM?
Yes, I did go to school here.
And then you got into the Barnstormers like right after.
I did. It's funny because this school before I came along did not focus on sports as much as they should. So maybe I just, stood out more. Obviously, I'm an amazing player, but
absolutely.
I think it helps too that they weren't used to the kind of power I brought to the table when I played for the Academy de la Dame Suze Marine.
Yeah. And that was the 2004-2005 season that you joined the Barnstormers, or was it the year before?
Yeah, 2005. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so that was 19 years ago.
Don't remind me. It's been a long time.
What made you come back here? Like, how did it work out that you went from being like the most amazing player on Barnstormers to becoming the headmaster at the school?
Well, it's funny. Right? It's real funny because obviously the last headmaster, now people get a little sensitive when her name is spoken, so I'm going to lower my voice a little bit. Yeah. So last headmaster disappeared all of a sudden, just out of nowhere. Yeah. People think that, she didn't leave because she still got her hairbrush in my bathroom. There's a lot of her stuff still in there.
Yeah.
So it just up and disappeared, right? So the school can tell when it doesn't have a headmaster for the next year.
Oh, that's
Yes.
cool.
So it goes about finding the new one, right? And so I was chosen by the school itself. And so I find it to be a deep honor that the school chose me. You know, and everyone was very surprised because they underestimate me, of course. But
Well, of course, but that's where they're wrong.
exactly. A lot of the teachers were saying, well, maybe, you know, if he was chosen, we should have some kind of democratic vote and blah, 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 blah. But obviously they're wrong. They're
Do you
wrong.
Do you know how the school chooses?
Well, yes. So what they do. All right, this is a little bit of a ceremony. It's a little bit of a ceremony secret, right?
I won't say a
So
word.
they'll take a certain sword and they'll put it in a stone
Uh-huh.
and they invite people from all over to try to pull it out.
Oh, wow.
Of course, yours truly was able to pull it out.
Well, of course.
They lay it on the stone at first to point it towards the direction of the people that it thinks the next headmaster might be.
Oh.
So it'll lay there and it'll swivel around and point where they think the next person will be. And it pointed, of course, towards the United States.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, if it was looking for me.
And so it narrows down a little bit, right? So they're
Yeah.
able to invite many different figures. It's a whole ordeal.
Wow.
Whole ordeal. It can take a long time.
Do you think? Is there anything that you think of that you did to make it want you?
I don't think I have to do much, Maris. I just have to be me.
Okay, well, see, the thing is, if I want to follow in your footsteps, I can't just be you. I was kind of hoping for something a little more concrete than just be Lord Walker. I mean, I am Maris Walker, which I guess is...
Well, Maris, here's the thing. If you view yourself as the best, everybody else will see you as the best too. Confidence radiates. And if you walk like it, if you talk like it, if you act like it, it'll catch up with you eventually. This school knew it needed a change. This school knew it needed something more. And that's why it chose me. Somebody no one else was expecting. Somebody everyone thought, what the hell? That's not headmaster material, but look at me now. And he's going to take a big swig of his beer.
Did you... I don't know how long headmasters are headmasters. Was the last headmaster the headmaster when you were a student here? Did you know her at all?
Well, she was I do believe she was human. So yeah, she was headmaster when I was here.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're headmaster, well,
it's as long as the person can take the station.
Oh, well, then I might not have a chance. Cause...
If I were to die tomorrow, they'd have to find a new one. But that ain't going to happen. Don't you worry about that.
Okay. I'll try not to, but you know.
I know. You just confidence, Maris.
Okay.
Sit up straight, chin up, and he'll reach over and put your chin up.
Yep.
And you drink plenty of that protein powder and people will start seeing it.
All right. Yep. We will do that.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah, I think I got some answers.
Perfect. He's going to slap his hand on your back and just be like, you keep training now.
All right. Yes, sir.
All right. We got one more teacher.
Yeah, were we going to talk to Clytemnestra together? Yeah, after mathematics.
I think so.
Okay. So, class will end, and she will be gathering her papers on her desk.
Professor?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Do you have a minute?
Yeah, we wanted to chat about a project we're working on?
Yes, of course. What exactly? Any questions or?
Yeah, so we've been researching the history and traditions of magic in local areas.
Yeah, and obviously, the traditions here at l'Academy are obviously a huge part of the magical traditions in this area. So we were doing a little school history research.
Okay, so what do you need from me?
I was just wondering what you could tell us about recent headmasters like Zolathorn and those who came before. What's just
We're
history of
looking
the
for
school?
primary sources on changes at the school over time. Like, what are the biggest changes that you've seen in your tenure at l'Academy?
I know you were here back when Zola was around.
Well, Zola Thorn was a headmaster, and she kept people in order, more or less.
How would you compare or contrast her work with Lord Walker?
Well,
does Lord Walker give you
She
more
was-
freedom to explore different ethical pursuits?
she was very active in the Chromatic community, and oftentimes so much so that she just wasn't around as much as she should be in the school. And when she was here in the school, well, she was just disruptive.
Oh, how more disruptive than Lord Walker?
Lord Walker by no means is a good headmaster, but Headmaster Zola Thorn would come and do class visits, be very distracting towards the teachers, and she tended to wear clothes that were often distracting to some of our male professors.
Do you think that the male professors find her more or less distracting than Lord Walker?
I don't think anyone can stand to hear Lord Walker talk for more than 5 minutes. So I think Zola Thorn, everyone's just I love Zola Thorn. Zola Thorn's so amazing. She's so pretty. She's so nice. And quite frankly, she's not as good as everyone says she is. Do you have any other questions? I have to,
Where did you stand on the ethics of magic?
Well, if you ask her, she was very ethical, but is it really ethical to change the pathway of a tornado or a hurricane when that's just natural, that the world is making it?
That is one of the things I've been working on one of my essays.
So she was trying to change the natural order then? That's in your opinion?
Yes, I do, actually, yes. So she would save a town and everyone would go wild because she switch the direction of a tornado, but where does that tornado go? Now it's going towards another town, right? It's not, it's just not natural.
So
Were
you think
you-
she interfered too much?
What's that?
So you thought she interfered a little bit too much in things?
Oh, she interfered in everything.
Like tornadoes, or was she interfering with political stuff also?
Tornadoes, hurricanes, political opinions, marriages, Anyway, I need to collect my paperwork now. So
Thank
Is
you
there
so
permission to
much.
quote you about the tornado, by the way? Just for the research project?
yes, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Denora. Oh my god, this Bristol just fuck every headmaster. You just have a
Yeah, I was just
power.
going to nod a little.
Jeez
We
Louise.
also may want to look into Bristol, though, if he's had a thing about power and headmaster's offices.
Yeah. Well, let's meet up with everyone first.
Yeah.
because- Okay.
So let's go on our break now, and then we will come back
Mhm.
very soon.
Okay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back.
Hello.
All right. Oh, also, were you able to look at the echoing, Danny, with your mic? Did you-
I was not. I was upstairs dealing with peppers.
Okay, that's okay. All right. So we come back, and let me just put on some music. So let's, as a coven, kind of go over quickly what hints you think might be good to pursue, what suspicious things you all found.
Well, I feel like we can speed run through this because I'm sure we'll be doing more investigating in the future. But so we know that Clytemnestra doesn't like Zola, but she also doesn't like the current headmaster because both of them are turning the gaze of her husband. Might be worth it to talk to Professor Bristol in the future about his school charts. Cordelia seemed to like her, but didn't seem to know a lot. I don't know if there's a great deal of avenue to go down there. What was up with Malakota?
Malakota. So I think I shared this during break. Malakota was very like nervous around demons, and he's just like a shaky, like stuttery type kind of guy. And he did look back at the ritual that Oculus did. My theory is that Malakota is being puppeted by somebody else.
Okay. I mean, we could talk to. Do we know who Malakota hangs out with? Like, who would have. I mean, I guess Petrova's a vampire, right? We know that vampires can glamour. Okay, so that's an avenue to explore and to further develop as time goes on.
I also talked to a demon, so there's that as well.
Ooh, and you didn't tell them who you were or anything, right? Considering that you are.
No, why would you think that?
Okay, and then what did we get? Did we get anything from Lord Walker?
Mary?
I'm gonna take that
Well,
as a no.
we got details about the whole the sword routine, and that the school picked the headmaster. So I guess I don't know that he could have rigged it. Like, that was something that I was worried about, that maybe he could have made it so he got chosen, but it doesn't sound like it. It sounds more magical than that. Although maybe he could have messed with the magic, or someone else messed with the magic, but he seemed pretty like straight up convinced that it was legit, and also that I wouldn't know anything about how any of this got done or what the sword was or anything, except I kind of do.
Okay. That's good to know. So it seems like he's still just a dumbass. Is that reasonable?
Yeah, he gave me a big old vat of protein powder and grilled cheese flavor, so we're all gonna have some protein for our meals for the next while, because I can't finish that shit on my own.
Okay. And then, who else? Did Dylan Conway have anything?
Oh, she really liked orchids.
What?
Okay.
So Zola Thorne really liked orchids, and she was also pretty involved in like most people's classes, which we knew from also talking to Adnestra.
Yeah, that she seemed to get all up in everybody's business, which some people liked and some people really
Yeah,
did.
Dylan seemed a little bit more like
Positive
woo,
about
good. Like, you know, she's involved and she cared about everyone. Everyone's opinion was always heard. She was very like involved in staff meetings. Like she really liked flowers, and like Conway and her would talk about flowers sometimes.
Okay.
So maybe Conway may know some other bits and bobs about her.
So that's something to pursue too. Okay. So I'll keep that all down in the agenda, but I know that for now we kind of need to pivot because we're holding auditions this afternoon, Oculus.
You got this.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to see the talent the school has.
So, Oculus, earlier in the week, did you let anybody know that you were holding auditions?
Yes, I probably would have put up. Wait, somebody. Oculus isn't artistic at all. Who would be artistic so maybe like Oculus would have asked.
Me.
Okay, Niora made flyers. You could tell us what the flyers look like, Niora.
Okay, so Niora probably with conscripted Maris Aid and Riley. The three of them spent way too long. Is there a printer at school or is it all done by hand?
What? Okay, Tessa, can you look me in the eyes and tell me that this magical school that just now got computers from 1981, whether or not they have
There's no printer, okay.
You can magically reproduce them. There's no fucking printers. You don't get to use Canva.
I was thinking like MS Paint.
I think once you come up with it, Maris probably is going to like help you make more of them, make magical copies of them.
So it's like the river Styx going into like a Greek arch with like on one because I think it's something to do with Medusa. That's all I remember actually really saying. I don't actually know the plot of the play.
Just
fucking notes out here.
Just focus on the troop name Smorgasmorg.
Smorgasmorg.
Understood.
And it is, if I remember correct, I have got all my notes out. It is about Medusa, I believe, winning out over Theseus, winning out over the heroes, and kind of turning that story on its head, representing, you know, the ones who are in the shadows versus in the spot.
Well, like for the poster, I went more with like the name. So it's got like the river Styx going through. Then it has the scales from the Egyptian afterlife. And basically, it's a very artistic, basically going from the colors of like some of the darker afterlives, of like, you know, interpretations of them being in grey, going all the way through to like the Norse rainbow bridge of the afterlife, but as you go to Valhalla, as it goes through like a color wheel from like dark all the way through to like really bright, showing different cultures' afterlives.
Does Niora do it in markers?
Yeah, it's in markers and like. It's a little bit 3D. Niora put a lot of work into this. Niora's been working on it for like weeks. Niora's very proud.
Okay, awesome.
Maris,
So,
Maris
go ahead.
will suggest that, Niora, you're running Ava's social stuff, right?
Yeah.
You should
And Ava
put
wants
this
to be
up
part
there.
of the show.
Well, you should
Ava
put this
wants to be
up
part.
there about I'm auditioning for this. See you there.
That's a
Right?
really good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, agree.
Okay, cool.
So you will
Also do that.
hear a knock in the afternoon, towards evening, on your door.
Mm-hmm. Always get it. I'll get it. I actually trying to get it. So
I don't answer the door ever.
Okay, no.
And at the door will be Ava. And she will be dressed in her normal, like, flowy blue outfit with the short shorts, denim short shorts. And she will have a latte in her hand as she's just, and sunglasses, of course, looking like a like a star, basically. And she's just like, so I saw you posted something on my social media.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Where are you holding these auditions? Do you know?
It says on the poster we're holding it in. What is the equivalent of a gymnasium here?
Yeah,
We
like
rented
really.
out
Probably
the
the Cap the Bat pitch.
There we go. We rented out the
got it
Cap
all-
the Bat.
Heroes organized everything. We rented out the Cap the Bat pitch. Would
this
you
whole
like
show
to
will be
sign up
done-
for a time slot?
And she'll just be like, veto. Cap the Bat pitch is so stupid. Like, it's outside. There's gonna be bugs
like a
out
Greek
there.
amphitheater. We're going to magically ward it, like a Greek amphitheater, like the times of old. That's the goal. Think
How
about
about
it. You know how like the gods used to have like people form them in arenas, and people would like watch upon it. Imagine you in the center of an arena with all your adoring fans surrounding you, in a full circle, all praising you as a star.
I mean, considering we are building up your godhood, if we want to put like a tiny little shrine to attention seeking somewhere in there, we can do that.
The goddess of fashion.
I just don't know if like associating with, no offense, she looks to you, Maris, associating with the Cap the Bat players is the right way to go.
Oh, we're mainly co-opting it. We've got to build a stage over it temporarily.
You do know we have a theater, right?
Yeah, but it's not outside. It's not an amphitheater. That's kind of the point.
So you don't want to use the theater?
We will use the theater. For auditions, we need to fit in as many people as possible because we are absolutely bumping.
It's really optimistic. Well, my
Our
daddy.
only time slot tomorrow is 5:30. Are we going to see you there?
My daddy's reserved the theater if you want it. If not, that's fine too.
If you want to hold your audition by yourself in the theater with no one watching, you're free to do so. We will be at the Cap the Bat pitch with our absolutely bumping roster. Do you want to come at 5:30 a.m. or not?
5:30 a.m.
5:30 in the afternoon. Aero be nice.
5:30 a.m. That's what you said. I don't think anyone's gonna be here at 5:30 a.m. Not even me. Fine. Whatever.
I think Iro means PM.
Whatever, I'll be there. I was trying. Whatever. I guess you guys.
We do really appreciate it.
No, you obviously don't. Bye. And the show.
The goal was to like.
I wasn't trying to be nice. No, there's no goal here. Whatever, I'll be there.
we love you too.
You gotta, okay, when you say we, you gotta start saying I. That's something that we're working on as a group.
I feel like Maris is with me.
Yeah, Maris, do you love her?
I'm a little particular about who I say those words to. And Ava's not on that list.
Fine. I
actively dislike her. Better put that out there. But
I don't really love her. I'm trying to be nice, okay?
No, that's great. And she'll come to the auditions at 5:30 a.m., which she did just
Okay, so the day passes. She was supposed to go the day of, but it's fine. We'll just say the next day passes and auditions are approaching. How do you set up for your audition?
I definitely want the cliche like table for like with the notes for like for the.
Can we request? So we've got an elementalist here. Can we have you like raise parts of the pitch into like the leveled auditorium thing, and then we also have the little. Okay, perfect.
Okay, so you're going to the fireball pitch. It's going to be grassy, assumedly with the pillars. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
I was thinking more like, the amphitheaters where it's like you descend into it almost, or we can raise it up, whichever way we want to do it. Or you've got kind of like the stepped seats, and then the theater is at the bottom, the stage is at the bottom.
Okay.
Isn't that kind of what the pitch is like, though?
That is what the pitch is.
Goal.
It's a stadium itself, so the seating does go down anyway.
I think that we don't need to do it.
We're going to raise like a little stone stage. There's going
Okay.
to be the little shitty table and chairs at the end of the stone stage, like there is in like every high school theatre production that ever has been.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can do
So
that.
you have a table that you set up, and
I imagine like Iro has like a clipboard and like we're just like Iro's been taking Iro's gonna be taking notes while we do like the not the interviews but like the auditions and stuff. And
I'm gonna be going around on my broom and hanging up essentially both like fairy lights for ambiance, but also big old spotlights that we can essentially. I'm gonna set, if I can, set them up if they can be like arcane tech or something where you just push a button instead of having to use a wand to do it, because I can't do that and I have to control these fucking lights. If there's some way to have like spotlights that I can turn on, I'll be up in my broom in the rafters up there.
You're trying to set up like spotlights that hang in the air.
I suppose so, or I don't mind setting up poles or something. Just something that I can control and have some stage lighting so we can get some fucking drama up in here.
Okay. Do you do this by yourself or do you get help? So like I would say
theater, could I talk to some of the stage techs from the regular theater? Oh no, they suck. Can I
They do suck. I think they're all dryads or something. No, are they dryads?
Borrow them.
I think they're all nymphs.
Yeah, they're nymphs. That's right.
We had some lead-in time to this, or lead-in time, right? And I am in the artifacting class. Would I have been able to build these lights throughout artifacting class, or no?
Yeah, I'm not sure if the teacher would let you do it just like during class, but you could get some of the supplies, I imagine, to work on it throughout that time. So you, I would say probably so if you're trying to set up, are they poles with like magical lights, correct?
Yeah, just because I don't think we have electricity here, so I don't know how else we would get spotlights and stage lights going. Yeah, essentially, I would love there to be, if I could build some kind of magical spotlight that automatically tracks whoever I direct it to track.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence of 6.
Okay, can I halvesies it because I'm doing it over weeks?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
You can do
in
that.
that case, I have an 11.
Cool. All right. So you're working on doing that. You're working on primarily lighting, right? Maris, what are you working on during this time? Are you helping out in any way, or?
I mean, I'll probably help out with some of the lighting stuff, with hauling things around, getting this stage lifted up in the center of the space.
The building is fucking massive, and I cannot lift it myself.
So I can lift that for you. It's fine.
Yeah. If I could get Maris to install it, that would be great.
Yeah. Cool. And then, yeah, that would be great. And then, Neora, what are you doing?
I feel like Neora is working with Lyle to ensure that we've started to have like a guaranteed like costume supplier, or like Lyle's been making them. Neora wants to be setting up a couple of like little smoke machines for the audition to have like a gentle mist rolling off the stage so it looks fancy. But Neora also wants to be like auditioning for things. So in the setup, we'll be setting up mists and stuff. But
okay,
actually we'll be auditioning when it comes to the, time slots.
You will notice something real quick about Lyle. So he absolutely jumps to your assistance. He is working to make whatever you ask him of, but he looks a little tired and a little overworked. So take that as you will.
Okay, sweetie.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's just I've got a lot of projects going, and
like what?
Well, and as he says this, like, you're in his room and the closet just collapses full of like outfits that roll out, and you'll notice that these outfits look a little theatrical. Like, there's a troll outfit he's been sewing together, there's like robes, there's
Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Is this traitor bastard working on the costumes of the other troop?
Traitor, you've been hating on him this whole time. He has no loyalty to you.
He has to earn my love.
And he just is like jumps a little bit as everything like comes like rolling out, and he's like, oh, sorry. It's just been.
You're just gonna hold like gently just arms either side. Lyle, sweetie.
Yeah.
You know that like I really appreciate you and I really value everything you do for us.
Oh yeah, that's good. I'm glad. I'm good.
It's
RA, right?
Okay, yeah, it's okay if you're busy to say that you've got a bit too much on your plate right now.
No.
Lyle, would it be okay if I use your sewing machines to help with costumes?
Of
but
course.
You don't need to put more work in than what you're already doing. You're busy. That's
I promised you that I still want to help with the costumes. I do.
Okay.
I just
but only put help in when you can.
Okay. Maybe I'll work and help on accessories?
Yeah. That sounds great.
Yeah? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to, it's
No.
just that with classes and extracurriculars and
Be easier if you instead took a more advisor role to me, and you can help advise designs for me rather than making them.
you want to learn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll direct you on how to make the togas first.
Yeah.
And then I'll be over here on my machine working on stuff too. It'll be fun. It'll be like a sewing party.
Yeah.
Cool. I love that idea. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Do you want to come to the audition and you can like help decide casting with Ackley's?
Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't think Ackley's likes me very much, but
Ackley's.
I don't know if
Ackley's
Ackley's is
difficult.
really gonna want me there.
I think Ackley's appreciate the help. Ackley's is a little bit hard ass, but they appreciate it. They're just bad at. Both Aero and Ackley's are very bad at peopling.
They're not bad at it. Maybe
They're
they're
very
just
bad at peopling.
they're just new at it.
It's a learned skill.
It is, and I mean no, I'm not gonna say that. That's mean. I mean, having Sana as your big sibling, it would be really hard as comparison. You don't tell them I said that. Don't tell them I said that.
I think they'd throw a fireball at both me and you.
I think
so
they would.
I'm not saying anything. Stay between us.
Okay. Yeah. So togas.
Let's just go chill for now, okay?
When
Right.
I'll bring you some coffee. Yeah.
I would love coffee.
Cool. And I was gonna go make sure Lyle fucking.
When
Bravo.
Lyle arrives at the auditions, from up in the rafters where we're installing the lights, there's just, oh, you're here.
I've made a little cap that I don't know if you guys want to add what you were talking about real quick. That's what I was doing real quick. With just some grass.
Oh, I'm going to fuck this thing up. All right, let's go.
Yeah, Emo do the thing.
Okay.
So evening comes of the audition, and you assort yourselves behind the table. I'll just talk as you're fiddling around with it. You look around and you'll notice there's a few people in line, but not as many as you were expecting. And Ava is there, and she's got her latte and her sunglasses, and she's talking to Farkas. Farkas is also there, and Farkas is kind of like zoning out while she's talking to him. And she's like, yeah, I pretty much miss you in for the main part. And he's just like, do you know what the main part is? And she's like, no, but I'm a shoo-in. Like, I already know I'm going to get it. I'm pretty good friends with the director. So just saying, if I don't get it, there's some shady shit happening. And Maz will walk over to you, Eero, and be like, okay, so what are we doing? Because I'm not auditioning for this. So
so much going on. Okay, so what I need you to do, can you fly? You can fly, right? Can you help me hang?
Yes.
I bet these are decorative. Maris is the only one who can lift the actual spotlight because it's larger than I am. But if you could just flit around and put these up, and then I need you to, if you have extra time after that, there's this clipboard that has the people's time slots. Do you want to call people's names? I think I should have Ockley's call people. Just put up the lights for now and then come back and we'll talk about it. Thank you so much.
I came with a utility belt. And he points to the utility
He's got a
belt.
Tim the Toolman Taylor belt on.
That's fantastic. That's wonderful.
I have screws somewhere. Okay, I'll just go up and yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I need Oculus the names and the time slots for everyone who's auditioning, and also their headshots and resumes if anyone has seen.
Oh my god, I love it so much.
I'm going to be directing people in the line, like, if you have brought a headshot or a resume, please turn them in to the table at the front of the auditorium. If you did not, you don't have any time. Guess you got to be unprofessional. Just you will be called when your name is up.
I love this. I love there's like 10 people at your audition, and I was like, excuse me. Everybody's gotta get their shit together.
Eero's my favorite person so much. First thing.
I did also put the flyer out via boosted post with Beetroot. What's her fucking name? Her name's not Beetroot. Rhubarb.
Okay. So
I would fully have just taken some of our pluots and various other experimental fruits, especially if we've been able to turn them into like little dried fruit gummies, which I'm sure we figured out by now, and traded those for this.
that's a good one. Okay, yeah. So then you will see probably, saying that, you'll probably see about 15, 20 people showing up.
Okay, that's a pretty good number of cast.
Ooh.
Yeah. And you will notice that Darcy is not there.
Thank God. I was so worried that he was going to show up.
But you will notice, so we're going to get into the thick of it. So first, Lyle will kind of come up to the audition table and be like, so how does this work exactly? Like, can I audition for something?
Before anybody walks up, I would like to address the crowd.
Okay, go ahead.
Before we start, hands behind her back, very, very professional like. I just want to say to all of you that some of you may not get a part today, but you are here to appreciate and be a part of the arts. And whether or not you become a part of the theater, you will always be a part of the theater.
And you'll hear from the crowd. Is that the end of your speech?
Nope, it's not. It's not. Now, just to get your juices flowing, I am going to, you'll be very lucky to know, I'm going to reveal to you the play itself, what it is. I have been throwing around a lot whether it would be more about Medusa and Perseus, but I think I have really thought, and it came to me in a dream, and I think what we will do, Persephone is a soul digger, very much like a gold digger, and Hades uses slave labor to build himself monuments. He is evil, he is death, he is awful. And until now, you, the main hero, liberates the souls and they rebel against the establishment. And then after that, we will have a soul block tango. And then we're going to end with Hades and Persephone getting a haircut. So when you think about this, I want you to think Prince of Egypt meets Chicago, meets Les Mis, meets Sweeney Todd.
Incredible.
Any questions? Is there any questions?
Farkas will raise his hand.
Yes.
So when you say like all of those things, which one are we trying to emulate the most?
Like today's audition.
I think when you think of the inspiration that I have given you, Prince of Egypt, Chicago, Les Mis, or Sweet, which one speaks to you the most, and try to emulate that. Or try to emulate that with the subject matter of Persephone and Hades.
Okay.
And and it is a musical, so cell block tango. I'm sorry, soul block tango.
Okay.
Leora hands Farkas her phone with a YouTube video of the Prince of Egypt, like a couple of scenes from it, just to show Farkas what the fuck this is.
He leans in with Neora and he's like, I'm just here to support Maris. I don't do the theater normally, but I'll just watch this. It's really dramatic. Like,
Yeah. Do you want to be like in the stage or like helping crew?
I
You
could
can
be
ask
like
for
a
crew
tree or
positions.
something if you need me to be like.
You could be like a stagehand and help lifting props and changing sets.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Position, talk to me. If you're interested in tech, come to this side of the stage.
Go have a chat with Miro.
Oh, okay. And he'll
Thanks.
hand
Take
you your
the phone
phone
back.
back.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
fucking Christ. Oh, great. We've only had like short fucks here so far. You can lift.
Yeah, I'll lift anything you want me to.
And I start. There is no use for having sandbags at this point in time because we're auditioning right now. But I'm just gonna have them carry them around.
Run in a
So that it feels like a theater.
Paris gets a little distracted. It's fine.
You're gonna have to take your
big
shirt
heavy
off.
objects. shirtless,
Okay. So you hear a voice in the crowd pipe up. So when you say not everyone, or when you say everyone belongs in the theater, are you just saying that because you feel bad the other one didn't accept you?
And Yura snaps their head in anger.
And you look over and you see Kimmy Kiss. And Kimmy Kiss has her stellular out and she's like, can you speak more about that?
Hey, Kimmy Kiss, how's the wig going for you, sweetheart?
Yeah, it's going good, sweetie. I love it, boo.
Kimmy. Let me ask you a question.
I'm so excited for this question.
When tell me now, did they reject you? Is that why you are here?
No, actually, I'm here because I have a new series going on my channel. It's called So the Drama. I hope you appreciate that. It's because it's about the dramatical drama stories happening in the school as of right now. And I will tell you some tea if you want. Well, maybe I'll tell you throughout the audition so we can keep it juicy.
Conway, by the way, she's got a stellar, which I'm pretty sure is illegal here. Just putting that out there.
You know what? This is intellectual property, and we could sue you for recording. I'm just going to. You are. No. You
Don't
did
you
not.
want coverage? This is good stuff. I have way more followers than Ava. And you just hear Ava go, fuck you, Kimmy.
The only time they've spoken in weeks.
I saw your little post, Ava. That was nice trying to promote. But if you want to actually promote your shit, just saying. I'm not trying to bring you down or anything. I'm just trying to, give everybody the information.
The information that I have is that your audition slot isn't for another hour and a half. If I could have our first name on the list, please. Who did show up? Who is going for us? Was Niora the first person to sign up for us?
Of course.
Good
Niora made the flyers.
No last name given. Come to the center of the auditorium.
Wish me luck, guys.
I have a little table if you guys want to put your characters. I mean, you could put Eero off doing
Yes, I'm going. I'm making my way there now.
I don't have anything beautiful because I got very distracted. I'll build our theater over time. Right now,
I don't know where you are, Eero, but Farkas is there if you want.
Okay, so
Go ahead. And Kimmy's just like, with her stellular.
I really Kimmy is this is not good. How do we get her out of here? she's the fucking worst.
she signed up for a time slot. We can't just make her leave, unfortunately.
okay, as Tessa, I was not prepared for Prince of Egypt meets Chicago memes. So I do not have an audition prepared. But Niora's been talking to Ackley's about this for weeks. So I'm sure Niora has something prepared.
Do you have 16 bars and a monologue?
I don't think Niora can sing that well. I think Niora's like an okay musician, I guess. I'm not singing, so wake up in my house.
Okay, you don't have to sing. Just what kind would Niora sing? What kind of song would she put forward?
I honestly like. Let's go with a little bit too cheerful rendition of "Do You Hear the People Sing" from Les Mis.
A cheerful rendition.
No. It's still solemn. It's just a little bit. It's a little bit too cheerful. It's more cheerful than it should be.
Okay.
It's Neora, and I don't think Neora's entirely got the whole solemn vibe down yet.
Lauren, do you want Neora to roll anything?
Yeah, I feel like that's probably
Yeah.
What would be a performance check in this system? Like
Probably charm.
Charm. Oh god.
You don't have to roll it though. You have the power.
I have all the power.
And Lauren,
You
I'll
can
have
set
you
the DC.
set the number. What do you want? What's the TN for this to impress Ockleys?
A 6.
Okay.
That's gonna be an exploding dice. Turns out Neora actually is pretty good at music and performance, which makes sense. Neora's pretty.
It's a little disturbing to see like a poppy, happy version of this song.
That's gonna be a 17.
It's like a midsummer version of that song, so it's hauntingly creepy, but also cheerful in the creepy way.
Yeah. Okay. The way I'm kind of imagining it is it's basically set a year after the revolution, and it's them recounting the story, and it's doing like that energy of like it's got the somberness of like the memory of the deceased.
Okay.
The going forth of we won the revolution, and Neora takes that kind of approach for their audition.
Clapping as she finishes her audition. That was very, very unique, Neora. Thank you so much.
Okay, so next, Lyle will
Neora
come up.
Bound.
Woo! Great job, Neora. I'm sure you'll get a part. I hope you get a main part. And Ava's like, no, that's already taken.
Like, there's multiple. Isn't it a main part, not the main part? That's still you, Ava. Don't worry.
You don't put yourself down like that, Neora. You could still get the main part. Don't let her bully you.
No, I mean, I'm chill. Like, me and Ava could be like, side by
But
side.
this
like-
is auditions for a reason. It's not yet given out, right? Right, Ockleys?
Nothing is given. Everything will be posted after the liberation, after the auditions.
See, Neora, you can still get it. And yeah, Lyle just like takes the glaring from Ava as he walks up next.
And Neora just the head just lands on Riley, who's like moving lights or something.
Oh yeah, Riley is probably helping out too with the lights. Ira's got a whole
You
team.
can't carry anything. Give the sandbags to
All right, I'll just give it to the sandbags to Farkas, and I'll hold the utility belt. And Maz is like, you can be like my assistant or something.
There's really not a lot for the tech team to do during auditions. So just look busy, everybody.
And Lyle will come up next and be like, I've chosen a song from my favorite musical. Are you ready? Here we go.
It's Lyle.
Yes.
Okay.
Jellicle cats as jellicles do.
Jellicle cats always are Jellicle.
And he's just singing that song. Jellicle, and probably after like the fourth Jellicle, you stop it. Yes? I wasn't done with my 16 bars yet.
Oh,
There's still like 15 more Jellicles, I have to say. Jellicles, doing Jellicles can. You're not gonna stop him?
no, thank you. I think we get the point of what a jellicle is now.
Okay. I was so excited to audition for this. I love singing.
Thank you, Lyle.
Thank you, Ockleys. And he'll walk off and be like, oh, I have another appointment to make. Okay, good luck, everybody. And he'll run off.
That was hard.
Kimmy's like, wow, great audition. I wonder where he's running off to.
None of our fucking beeswax. All right, next on the agenda is what's her fucking name? that wolf that Farkas is supposed to marry.
Dia.
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 Dia! Dia!
Dia will walk up and be like, yes, okay. So as it turns out, I know a few things about human musicals. But I do think Prince of Egypt is a really good movie. So, and then she'll just start singing the Let My People Go song.
Deliver us! There's a land you promised!
No accompaniment. She's just like, deliver us! 8 bars of silence.
Yeah, and as she's singing, Farkas kind of shifts a little uncomfortably and looks over at Maris.
Yeah, Maris is looking back at him, and then
Okay,
Dia,
Dia!
and Farkas and Dia, and looks at Ocles desperately, hoping that Ocles understands. Don't do this.
All right, Dia, can I get you to? I'd like to like direct you here for a moment. We've had a lot of songs recently, so can you give me, let's just say you are Persephone and you are getting serenaded by a barber, and then all of a sudden he slits your throat with the barber knife. Can you give me that and see? Let's just play it out.
Sure. So is this? Let me just get some character motivation going. So do I trust this barber?
Implicitly, he's singing to you, and she is singing to you, and she is telling you how amazing you are, and how Hades will always love you, and.
Well, you know, we're actually quite used to violence in werewolf clans, and she spares a glance over at Maris. So I think I got this one. And,
Wait, I want to do a brains check. Does she know what the fuck is going on with Maris? Is that something that Dia's aware of? Okay, okay. Do I have to do a brains check, or is that immediately obvious from the looks being passed back and forth?
go ahead and do a brains check, just to roll anyway. So do a brains of
16.
8. Okay, yeah. You know that they all kind of know what's going on.
Okay,
And
I thought that was still a little on the down low. It's not at all.
well, it's still secret, but Dia has seen them dance at the ball.
And Farkas spends almost every night watching The Conjuring in our dorm room.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's
I don't
not
think they're
like-
advertising that they're in a relation. What would you say, Danny? Are they advertising at this point?
No, but they're not being super subtle.
So unless
Right.
Dia was dumb as a box of bricks, she's figured something out. Okay.
Dia also has a really good sense of smell. She's a werewolf, so
Yeah.
She's smelling them hormones.
Yeah. So you know, Iro, what's going down. But she'll just be like, okay, well, and then she'll start, she'll pretend like she's dying. She'll fall to her knees and she'll clutch at her throat. She's pretty good at it.
Thank you. Next.
And she'll get up, spare Maris another look, and then walk off.
Trying to sort through who else would be hilarious to be here. I
I could have Ava go up if you want.
Sure, yeah, Ava definitely goes before Kimmy, so Ava makes a lot of sense.
Ava will strut up in her high heels, and she was expecting it to be in the theater at first, so
It's sinking.
It's a
into
little
the grass.
bumpy out here, and she's just like, okay.
Iro walks over and
So.
offers her sandals to Ava if they want.
No, thank you, I'm good.
Oh, it's in the offer.
Yeah, all right. So anyway, my time, my stage. So Niora, if you could just
You're
okay. So everybody looking, everybody listening, everybody okay. So
Spotlight is trained on her.
so tell me what you want, what you really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. And she just starts singing the Spice Girls song. And she'll start twerking too.
Oh my god.
Spice Girls. What is that? Is she?
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I need you to be fully honest with us. Is she good?
She good at
No.
is she good at twerking?
She's very good at
Like a-
twerking.
She's not good at
so
singing.
good at singing. No. Like she sounds like, so tell me what you want, what you really. She literally sounds like that as she's singing. And Kimmy gets a zoom up.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right.
And I would like to say that I'm auditioning for the part. Wait, who's the main character again?
It is the hero.
Okay, who's the hero? Like name? Or are they just called hero?
Bachlesia.
Okay, so I'm auditioning for the role of Bachlesia, and I just want you to know I will take nothing else because this role was made for me. Obviously, I'm meant to be a hero in the story, so I think I can do it.
Okay, I just need to get some direction here. So I want you to envision yourself in a place of power.
Okay, yeah, well, that's just me every day, like breathing. Okay.
But I want you to address a crowd of individuals as if you cared about them. You love them. You care. You want them to follow you so that you can make their lives better. They are about to follow you into battle, into war. They will die for you based on what you say. What do you say to them?
Hey, bitches. I know you love me. There's no hiding that. But there's a time and a place to be loyal, and it's like right fucking now. So if you decide to get on Persephone's side, I'm just gonna tell you your life's gonna be living fucking hell from then on. Bitches, you need to get behind me. Not only am I powerful, I know what you want. You want me. Okay? If you try to follow Persephone, you're gonna lose. Bitch doesn't know anything, and she fucks dead people. So, like, I think we all know who the right choice is. Don't fuck it up. Okay.
Can I say that Maris pulled out her cellular and started recording that? She feels like Achilles is gonna need that later.
Okay then. Thank
You're
you.
speechless. It was that good.
Thank you, Ava, for that performance.
You're welcome.
Is Maris auditioning or no?
Yep, because she promised she would.
Yes.
Next up, we have Maris Walker. No relation.
So Maris is going to, she's going to sing I Can't Do It Alone from Chicago, but really make use of the dance breaks and do like backflips and tumbling runs and just like do the stuff she's good at. The singing, maybe not really her thing, but you know, she can throw herself around to look pretty cool.
I love it. I love it. So is Maris kind of like auditioning kind of like as a backup dancer or like
more like the dance captain. She's like
the
"I can do
dance
this."
captain or
Yeah.
Okay.
There's lots of dance related stuff in Cheer. She's got pretty good control of her body. She's done other dance stuff too, so she feels like that's her strong point.
All right, Maris, I'm going to throw something at you here. So, thinking about this, you are leading a rebellion. You are at the front. You have the flag. You are leading the rebellion, and they are behind.
Guys, can we get a flag? Can we get a flag, please?
The tech team starts to run around, and Farkas like takes a pole and wraps his leather jacket around it and runs over and oh, here you go. Thanks. Great job out there. And he'll like run off back to the side.
All right, let's see what you can do with this flag. Really make the like you want to empower the flag and empower the people behind you. Let's see what go. Yes.
Okay. She wants to. Oh God, this is a terrible plan. She wants to cast some magic, and like bring up a platform beneath her, like bring the ground up so that she raises up while she's twirling this flag.
Ooh, okay. Environmental manipulation.
That's
so go
gonna
ahead and
be
give
her
me.
brawn, right?
Yeah, brawn of. Is it a large amount?
She wants to get like 6 or 8 feet high.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn of. Let's try 7.
That's 12 without adding any bonuses to it.
All right. With the bonuses, what is it?
13. That's all.
13. Okay, so as you start to lift this platform up, it's a lot larger than you anticipated it being. So it actually looks really cool. You hear a few gasps from the auditioners.
And she didn't do it for very long, but she joined a couple of practices with the flag team in high school. Just, cross training. So she tries to do some cool, like, twirly stuff. Maybe doesn't work so well, but she's up high. It looks cool.
Yeah, and even if you like fumble her a little, you hear Farkas, "Woo, go Maris! That's so cool!" and people are clearly impressed that you're using the environment around you to perform.
Perfect. I not to be biased, but I like it.
Awesome. I'm glad you did.
And she's just like writing notes down. All right, next.
Okay. Go
I
ahead,
believe
Deanna.
next up is gonna be Miss Kimmy Kiss.
Made me kiss.
Is there anyone else who would be showing up, Danny, that we should give special time to?
I don't think so.
Kimmy Kiss is absolutely last. It doesn't matter.
Yes, 100%.
I'm not calling her name until she's the last person.
And Kimmy has been filming this entire time.
Oh, I do. What I would love to do before Kimmy gets up there is like, I want to kind of like whisper over to Eero and just be like, all right, when Kimmy comes up, we all record her with our cellular so that she can feel the way that everyone else is feeling super uncomfortable. I'm about to throw her a curveball.
Ooh, okay. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Kimmy will walk up with her cellular. I feel like she has one of those selfie sticks, but it's holding her cellular. And she walks up and she's like, all right, fans. Hi, I am here at the audition for, what's your play called?
We are the troupe Smorgasbord. And this play is called it is work in progress title, but it is called The Revolution of the Darkness.
Revolution of the Darkness from the Smorgasbords. Okay.
Smorgasmorg.
Smorgasmorg. Got it. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Okay, so what was your whole like setup? Like, what did you envision? What was your inspiration for this? What do you want to tell the crowd?
No, this is an audition.
Right, yeah. So this is my time to shine, and I'm asking you, what was your inspiration for this? Did you know that there's another audition going on right now? Same exact time.
Do you want a part or?
I mean, I just want your time.
Okay, well, here, I'm going to give you direction. How about this?
Okay.
And then, okay, so Ocklys will stand up and she'll put her cellular down and she will walk over and she will hand Kimmy Kiss a, or like she'll like kind of wave Maz over to bring her something.
Maz will run over.
And kind
Riley
of like
will also run over with the utility belt.
she'll kind of like give him like whisper in his ear what she needs, and then she will have Maz bring Kimmy Kiss a just absolutely hideous stuffed animal of sorts, just like falling apart It looks like the ear was chewed on.
Okay.
And she'll just be like,
Kimmy holds it by the ear.
any decent actor or actress can speak to inanimate objects and treat them as if they were alive.
Oh,
Decent actor. Decent. Any decent. I'm sure this is super easy for you. So what I want you to do is this bear. You love this bear. This bear is the object of your desire, your obsession. You think day and night about this bear. You are 100 convinced that this bear is your soulmate. And the only way to be with it is to share your love and your words and to let it know that it is meant for you.
quick question before I do this roll. Just quick question. Are all of your props this used?
No.
Okay, this is just for like immersive experience, right? Okay. Bear, you are so sexy right now. Look at all those holes. Look at all of that stuffing flooding out of you. It's just really impressive. There you go.
Oh, that was it.
Do you want me to like kiss it?
I mean, are you in love with the bear?
I mean, if this is what your play requires, it's kind of kinky. But she looks at the camera. Kimmy Kiss has done crazier stuff before. And she'll turn and she'll start making out with this bear, this stuffed bear. And she's like,
recording as Ockley's requested. I'm gonna look.
I would also, if it's okay, Danny,
sure.
I would also love it. Given the information I gave you about the bear before she started making out with it, I would absolutely love if she got some sort of yeast infection all over her mouth from this bear.
Oh my God. Like immediately?
Maybe not immediately, but like this thing is nasty. It's gross. It's dirty. It looks just awful.
Okay.
And if there is some repercussion for that, I would be most grateful.
Okay. So she takes it away and she's like, this thing kind of stinks. Where have you been keeping it?
That is not important. Thank you for your audition. We, my people will call your people.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I just wanted to ask a few questions. Like, so do you know there's another audition that's happening like right now?
No, I didn't. And I don't really care.
You don't think it's at all rude of them to do that?
Oh, of course. But if they aren't going to have any class, it's probably because they are scared.
No, really. Like, where did you keep that bear?
Well, I don't know what you mean. Is your face itchy? Are you itchy?
She's scratching at it and she's like starting to get a little red around her mouth and it starts to get a little puffy.
Hey, Kimmy, do you mind if I take a look at that?
I swear to God, Niora, you better not undo. You better not undo what I have done.
Ockley just gives her a look.
So I just give her the look like, Niora, don't you dare.
Niora meets it with a, this is wrong.
No, it's not. It's right.
It's a Ockley, step the fuck down.
I mean, are you just...
Yeah.
Are your props unsafe for like the players who are in your musical?
Oh, no, not at all.
It was a rare for it can be causing allergic reactions. I do apologise about that. We really should have done an allergy test first. And Neora her hands will start to glow slightly as Toivo does with water when he's healing someone. And Neora's gonna put her hands over the section and
Achilles, do you try to do something?
I mean, I might take this opportunity. If Neora is gonna do this, I'm gonna try to steal her stellular.
Okay, cool. So she turns around to get.
If she's gonna with the full attention, that's fine. That's fine with me. You want to heal her face? I will steal what she loves most.
Okay, so she turns to get the healing from Neora. Achilles, give me a flight check.
Cause she's being evil.
Give me a flight check.
We can
of
win
6.
better than this.
A flight check shall be done. Thy kingdom come. Okay, that is a D6 for flight. God damn it!
If you need help, ask your teammates. What
Hero, help me!
What do you want? Wait, sorry, I'm too busy putting down benches. What do you need from me?
I rolled a 2, Hero!
What do you need? How much do you need to help?
I don't
I
know.
have 0 adversity tokens because I spent them all to eavesdrop on Lazarus, so I can't help you. Unfortunately, Eero is too busy adjusting the spotlights up on top.
Oh
to do
no! What are you at right now?
Adversity token wise? I have 0 adversity tokens.
Achilles, what did she roll?
I rolled a 1, and then with my +1, it's a 2.
Okay. And
what do you need?
I don't know what I need.
I think I said
It was a
7. Was it 6? Okay.
I think it was 6. I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't help enough to make that happen. Sorry.
It's okay.
So unfortunately, as you're trying to get her stellular, she will notice the little bit of a tug on her ring, her selfie stick. And she'll turn around and be like, "What are you doing? What are you touching? Are you trying to steal my shit?"
No, I'm trying to move it out of the way. This thing keeps poking me in the side. Look how huge it is. It is in the way.
Well, yeah, but that's how it's supposed to be. So it can see everything.
Okay, maybe
Don't touch the merchandise though, okay? It's kind of expensive.
Kimmy, maybe if I'm directly healing you, just because your arm's moving a little bit, maybe bring it in just so you're not holding the stellia for just a second, if that's okay.
Fine, but I need to film you doing this to me.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, but you can do it like with arm rather than the full. It doesn't need the full long shot for this.
I just came. I wanted to talk to everybody about the play, but I just feel like everyone's been really unwelcoming to me.
Have you considered it's because of your bad personality?
I don't understand.
I'm happy to talk to you if you'd like, but let's take a moment first.
Okay, while you're healing, let's talk. And Ava's like, "Yeah, that bitch definitely has a bad personality. You shouldn't hire her."
We had no intention.
And Kimmy will sit down with you, Neora, and be like, "Okay, so first and foremost, I am not trying to, spread too much drama, but it is like a drama type, show.
I get you.
Right. There needs to be drama. Like, I've been trying to get more into like reality TV and make this like a reality TV show.
Mm-hmm.
And in order for it to be a reality TV show, as you know, people need to be going up against each other. There needs to be like competition. It's healthy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically, that the other theater group has been like talking shit about you. They're stealing auditioners. They're like stealing your space. Like, you should take it back.
I am of the firm belief that as much as Achilles has some quite unique tastes, Achilles has a vision and talent, and Achilles can see this through. If they want to try and steamroll over things, they're more than welcome to. I think artistic vision can come in many different ways, shapes, and/or forms. It doesn't always need to be a AAA budget. It can be done with passion and loyalty and friends. And
wait, are these those nymph bitches?
Yes. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. That's them.
Nora
You
was
know
being
their
too
names?
wholesome over there. No, I just know that they're very unpleasant as well.
Starlight Serenade Dramatical Productions.
Starlight Serenade, Dramatical Productions. Matt!
Matt turns over. And Kimmy will look at you, Niora, and say, so basically you're saying they're welcome to bring it?
I'm saying I think we can both express different artistic visions and both put an amazing show.
But you said they're welcome to bring it, like I heard you.
I worded it less confrontationally, but for the sake of your show, you're welcome to pitch it that way.
And she'll look at this,
You heard it, everyone!
You heard it here first!
God.
I'm just saying, like, you have to be careful. Theater is cutthroat.
It is.
These bitches are out for blood. And if you also try to put Ava in your main spot, people aren't going to like that very much.
No cut incision of finals yet. That's not up to me, that's up to it.
I'm just giving you some tips. I know all the inside information. You could probably go spy on them if you want.
I have no intention to.
I've already sent Maz.
Maz runs off. Riley will run off too.
Go do crime, Riley. Go do crime.
I'm excited. It's going to be like spying. And Maz is like, that's exactly
It's
what
not
we're
like
doing.
spying. It is actually exactly spying.
Do I have to bring them?
Really hard to be diplomatic and keep everything under wraps.
Oh, goodness.
And then Kimmy's like, I just think if you guys really want a big crowd and to, really come out on top, set your reputation. You got to fight for it. Nothing comes for free, What are you, like the Sheen version of theater?
The what version?
Sheen is a clothing store.
Maris knows, and she's like, okay, Kimmy, if you're serious about being part of this production, you're welcome to stick around, but if you're just here to stir up shit, we're gonna go ahead and close the auditions now. So if you're not going to be a part of the show, you need to leave.
I'm actually going to be part of both shows, but thank you, Maris. I'll be back.
I really do hope your face feels better.
Yeah, it's still itchy, but
sorry about the
thanks. It's feeling better, but
I hope your scalp is exfoliated.
I recommend some aloe vera and get a warm towel with water. It'll help.
thanks. I want to thank you all for, what you've done to my head, because I feel like I'm just able to be more creative with my wig choices now. And also my fans, they're behind me every step of the way.
Are they?
Yeah.
Do you know them personally?
I do. They love me. They send me like letters and gifts all the time.
Turn the camera on me.
Zoom in.
Just list them off in the comments. Does she have any, and what are they?
Does she have what?
Positive personality traits. Can't list any body parts. Personality.
Oh my God. The comments are flooding in. And she looks at her cellular. She's like, Kimmy Kiss has changed my life for the better. If it weren't for Kimmy Kiss, I'd kill myself. Oh, they're so sad.
Oh my God. Are these bots?
Who knows?
Wow, that's some pretty cool magic there, Kimmy.
Thanks. It's just a cellular.
Uh-huh.
And then Riley and Maz come running back.
Fast.
And Riley's like, guys, it's bad.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Wait, what?
What do you mean it's bad?
What?
It's real bad. And Maz is like, I think they're being a little dramatic. And Riley's like, no, I think there's really a lot of danger going against these guys.
Do they have guns? What do you mean?
Riley, it's sweet.
Like the mob?
No, it's just what I think they know we were there, so they were talking really loudly, and they were like, fuck those other theater troops. They think they can go against us. They're gonna try to do the same show at the same night.
When you're a jet all the way.
I don't know that.
Well, I guess we have no choice but to fucking kill them.
I don't see any other way. What if no one comes?
What do you mean you don't see any other way, Riley? What does that mean?
I mean, in a nicer version, like we should.
Riley, I thought you wanted to be our friend. Why are you?
I am your friend. That's why I'm worried about your show.
Okay, we're not gonna kill anyone.
I didn't mean killing. I mean, like maybe incapacitate them and put them in a closet.
Don't worry, Niora. We won't kill anyone that you would know about.
We're not going to maim anyone. We're not going to harm anyone.
And if we do, you won't know, so it'll be okay.
I want to flag that we're still being recorded.
Gotcha.
Matt will be like, put his hand on the camera. Kimmy's like, hey, this is prime material. And Maz will be like, look, not to be dramatic, not as much as Riley, but it does look like they put a lot of money in their production.
That's okay. We're going to have talent.
And the striking tragedies are always the most intimate ones.
And Kimmy's like, well, how much money are we talking?
I mean, I don't know. Are they paying their actors? Because we're not.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's weird for a school production, but okay, cool.
Also, the set is crazy.
You know what also
pool on the stage.
You know what also had a really good budget? The Last Airbender by M. Night Shyamalan. Okay.
You know what doesn't have a great budget? Shakespeare in the Park.
Oh,
That's exactly what we are.
Exactly.
Do you want to come spy on them with us?
We
don't need
Kimmy,
to.
thank you for coming. Have a good night.
Are you saying this to Riley?
No, to Kimmy. Kimmy, thank you for coming. Have a good night. And
Kimmy's like, bye-bye. I'm gonna go check on them. I'll be back. She like walks away.
Oh,
Please don't. Like, please don't come back.
And Ava looks around and she's like, so is this still on?
Yes.
Yes, it is still on.
Just checking.
Approaching this as a competition, there's just so many people who fucking hate us that I guess it just always has to be a competition.
I don't like that.
That's showbiz, I guess.
I just want to put on a show. It is about the art. It's not about whose Banksy is better.
Maybe they're just mad because there's another theater group. I don't think that's ever really been a thing.
It is an ego thing for them, for sure. They're nymphs.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well,
Spicy words.
room.
Yeah. We have some.
But they are.
Lyle's
I
like,
don't know.
hey. No, Lyle's not there anymore.
I'm a nymph,
Right.
Niora's a nymph, Ava's a nymph. We got a lot of nymphs in the room.
Ava's
Technically,
like a demigod.
yes, demigoddess, but
Okay, well, I'm a nymph.
But they're like the sassy nymphs from Hercules who like smack Philatites into the water.
Yeah, that is like literally the same. Like river nymphs is literally the same species. Just putting that out there. Like we're kind of.
so we're not sabotaging them.
No, we're not
No,
sabotaging
we're
them.
better than that.
Again, Shakespeare in the Park. We'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna just kind of lean back a little bit and David go, we'll talk later.
Oh, yep.
Ockleys, I don't think Ockleys has time to sabotage personally. She's too busy trying to plan this play and like figure out who's gonna be in what role and stuff. I'll leave that to my hero.
Please, we get to post rolls by the end of the week, yeah?
Yes, I'm going to post it. She would have told everyone that she would be posting it like on some sort of wherever the school bulletin board is. I'm sure they have like a news board or something.
Scrawled on the ceiling of the dining hall, a Nimue hall on the ceiling.
So have you decided, are you doing the end play in the Cap the Bat pitch? Is that where you're going to hold it?
As Niora, I think we should. I think it's more Greek. But I'm
If we
also
do it
down
in the
for
theater, we'll have to fight those
disagree.
fucking nymphs.
Yeah. I
But
think
we
this is
could do it
more
on definitely
fitting
not the
Greek
same
vibe.
day as them. If we're both using the same space, they can't be at the same time.
I feel like that's a discussion that we will have as we move closer to the date, because they might not even have a show at all. Things happen.
Hero, what are you saying?
Okay, so
when nobody has any kneecaps left, you don't know what's gonna happen.
undecided on what location. Okay, so do you want time to cast, or do you want to tell everybody who gets roles right now, Lauren?
I want some time to think, because I literally just made this up off the top of my head. This Persephone, Hades, Prince of Egypt, Chicago, Les Mis, Sweeney Todd thing. I'm gonna plug all this into ChatGPT and work some magic.
Okay. So the week is starting to approach a close. You know that you have detention come this weekend. I'm going to assume you guys do not look in the theater. You guys are just like not even bothering with it.
Yeah, we're gonna
fill me in on everything that
I want to be as least interested as possible to make them like angry, like spurn them even more so. That the fact that I just don't care or I'm not interested in what they're doing, I want them to seethe from that.
You know what the fuck I do? I send Crumpet through the air and play back for me that evening. I want their unease and their nausea to come back to me. I want to give them all some good stage fright. I'm not actively sending them to fuck with people, but just, hang out in the air ducts, report back anything.
Okay, cool. So you do that's a nice way to set a little bit of a unease. So there's stage fright is what he inspires when he goes through
make
the
them feel a little bit nervous, like maybe we're not hot shit. Maybe we don't have artistic vision. Did everyone see that video where Niora was talking about art and feeling? Maybe we don't have that.
Yeah, like why didn't enough people come to our audition? Did other people go to the other audition? And yeah, they're just like going back and forth about if they're going to be prepared. What if more people like your guys' show versus theirs? Perfect. I mean, throughout the week, there will also, if the flyers go up, you will also see in the hallways, in the cafeteria, their flyer getting posted over yours. Like they're trying to advertise their show over yours.
And that's why Nero made theirs 3D, so it's really fucking hard to post over. That was not intentional, but it does work out pretty well.
They'll try taping it over. You'll notice that their show is called The Blessed Child.
All right.
What?
Is it a sequel to some other property? And it's about the children of Harry Potter in the future.
The Blessed Child, not the Cursed Child.
Yeah.
Yes, it's called The Blessed Child, and it's about a young boy who was torn from a world where he feel like he didn't belong, and now he's coming into his own.
It's a trans allegory, and all of the villains are transphobes.
So, yeah, you'll just notice a little bit of passive aggression. If you'd like to elevate it in future, let me know.
I'm just going to put up a couple of Post-it notes that are just an arrow and the word desperate. That's it. With a little question mark. I don't know.
Okay.
You're like just like petty and rises to every offense. So I'm
just notes being left on each flyer.
Niora will purposely put their posters to the left of the one pasted over ours. So it looks really fucking weird if they have to put two of them next to each other consistently.
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay. And you will receive a message under your door with the words,
"We're getting death threats now."
You're going down, with a little heart.
Going downtown in the middle of the
people. Who are these people?
And we will end it off
Niora
there.
sends back, break a leg.
God, that is too funny. Golly.
You gonna send it back to the theater?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. We'll end it off there.
So irritated with them.
Jellicle cats.
All right.
Oh god, that's too funny.
That's great. Okay, thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. Did we have anyone follow tonight? Or
Yes, we do have some stuff. Let me actually, I don't know if we got a chance to call out from our Sunday game either. So let me call out the new followers from that as well, because we did get some peeps there. So we had a raid from So Matty Games. We had a follow from Crafty Psych. We had a follow from Mad Rad Starchild. We had a raid from Would Be Heroes. We had a follow from Mortal Rolls. We had a raid from Roll Propelled Gamers. We had a raid from Dice and Autism. We had a follow from Geek Girl Lysa, Defective Dice, Sargine, Cypher 20, Gnome Ann, a resub from Lucidius VR, a resub from Tess, a follow from Mad Wolf Alpha, and another follow from AJ Forrest Hay.
Nice. Ooh, that was quite a bit. All right. Follow us on social media. Deanna runs that, and she's been posting some pretty fun stuff. She did just recently post a Kimmy Kiss post tonight.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta look this up. Jesus.
Foreshadowing what was gonna happen, yes. Remember, our Discord is available, and Deanna's also posting artwork now in the Chromatic Academy chat.
Not yet. Theoretically, yes. I made my pledge this afternoon.
Soon she'll be posting art.
No.
So if you want to see some extra fun stuff, hop on our Discord and join us. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We love to be here every week, and it's just a lot of extra support if you're able to help us with that. You can catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube. So Chromatic Academy should be also streaming to YouTube under the live tab. So if you need to catch up on an episode or you want to go back and watch it, just check under that live tab for Ink and Lyre on YouTube. What's happening this week for Majestic Goose, Danny?
This week on Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we are doing Meme of the Month. And this month we're doing a dungeon crawl with memes of character ideas.
Ooh.
And that should be interesting because there's some pretty interesting character suggestions out there.
Awesome. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. Also, I realized we didn't get an update on Hershey this during the opening. So just want to share a little bit.
Hershey has had her surgery. It went fairly well, a little bit of a complication, but we were able to bring her home the next day, and she is currently resting very unhappily. She is very hot and bandaged up and wants to be walking and playing again, but we're still trying to keep her still and keep her in recovery mode. So we're getting there, though.
Okay.
She is home and mostly happy to be here.
Good. Awesome. All right. And we've got a couple other shows to shout out tonight. Iron Valor, 7 PST. Was that the
7 CST, and they're
7
running
CST.
Tales from the Yawning Portal. So those are mostly dungeon crawls. They're doing some classic and some bizarre dungeon crawls through a portal in Waterdeep, I believe. Max is running that show. You can catch it at 7 CST. That's 5 PST, 8 EST, and wait.
2?
2 a.m. BST?
1 a.m.
No, 1 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. now? Okay.
Yeah, because time zones are a thing.
Okay. Cool. And then we've got No Man's Land, which is our new show, playing on Sundays. And that is actually a Through the Breach campaign. It's got a few of us in there, me, Deanna, Tess,
If you want
Zach.
to see Jambo be a player and also a 10-year-old boy.
A 10-year-old boy who eats bathtubs of alcoholic mashed potatoes.
There was no drinking age in 1907.
If you want to see us all do really impressive Southern accents.
Except for the fucking British coward among us who refuses to do a Tennessee.
Cordoni's a
Cordoni?
robot.
Yeah, Cordoni's a robot and from Russia and France.
Where's your Russian accent at, Cordoni? Let's fucking hear it.
Not
Don't
doing
blame
one.
you. I was gonna say I would not do a Russian accent either. It sounds very hard. Yes,
I
but
did one for a character on a stream with someone else a while back, and if anyone does find that, they're welcome to link it in chat, but I don't
That's
think
the
that you
thing.
guys will.
these are recorded, and I mean we act goofy, but some things just should remain untouched. No, just No Man's Land every Sunday. That is 6 PST, 8 CSD, 9 EST, right? Am I correct? It's definitely 6 PST though, right?
Deanna's been asked this question so many times.
No Man's Land is at 6 Pacific time, 8 Central time, 9 Eastern time, and 2 a.m. British time.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. And if you ever forget the times, the schedule is on our Twitch account as well.
Yeah, the schedule on our Twitch account is now up to date, and we also have pinned on our Twitter. So if you go to our socials, you will find our Twitter account is Ink and Liar. That also has our streaming schedule up to date, modern. All the information you could ever need to know is there for you, baby.
Woohoo!
I made that so sensual. Did that feel sensual to everyone? Was I selling it?
Sure.
The wiggles in the sweatshirt.
All right, stick with us. We're going to raid. I think we should raid. There's a channel on my left-hand side that says the worst of times, and I think that sounds fun.
That's good
I
advertisement.
feel like it's pretty theme with us.
Is it just all one word, the worst of times?
Yes.
Okay. I will put that into effect once we give our send off.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, everybody, and we will see you next Monday. Will the Unsinkables sink to the level of the Serenade, the Starlight Serenade Productions? We'll see.
Niora won't let us.
No, I bloody won't. You can all do better. I believe in you.
I would like to point out Niora did give Ava the worst ocean wedgie of all time on the Sleipnir train.
Yeah.
That was a
earned.
direct response to it.
Old Niora.
No. Niora
Good to know.
Niora is the moral compass unless things are actively happening this second.
Good to know. Okay, we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Speech in a bit.